Welcome in, everyone. We have a very special interview here from former Rad Esports / Team 1 duelist Melio, and now on Citadel Gaming. Melio, how does it feel to be coming hot off of a win from the mid-season finals, now into Stage 2 with a whole new roster?
I mean, it always feels amazing winning things like these. It's of course something I'm going to remember for the rest of my life, but it also feels amazing trying new options and exploring what a different team would feel like for the coming stage.
Talking specifically about maybe the rivalry you guys had with Berber Patapim, but now Citadel Gaming, and now being on that roster, you guys knocked them out of the mid-season finals. Did this kind of help you get like an idea of their play style so you know how to mesh better with them now that you're signed with the roster?
I mean, of course, I'm very familiar with a lot of the things they do and how they play because we've played them a bunch of times and scrimmed them a bunch of times so far. So I'm very well aware of what the team is like and what we can do to make it the best team in the world.
Best team in the world. You basically came from the best team in the world at that point, now on to Citadel Gaming. I mean, what was the reason for making that change over to this new roster?
I mean, for me personally, I feel like it's something about personalities and how they clash and stuff like this. You know, some people just can't work together forever. Like, there's two different personalities from me and Team 1. That's why I decided to leave, because in the long run, it wouldn't keep working out.
Well, it's good to hear that you found a solid fit going into Stage 2 of Ignite. Hopefully have the best performance you guys can have there. They did win the specific side of things for EMEA, but of course had that 4th place finish in mid-season. What are your hopes going into this stage and also the grand finals for this team?
I mean, I hope I can be of great use to the team. I hope I can help them with a lot of the theoretical stuff that I learned when I was on Rad and that I also know as a player, because I come from a different game where we have a different line of theory that we all used on Rad, but nobody from Citadel has this theory. So if I can bring this in and we can learn it and we can get good at it, plus we can utilize what they were already good at beforehand, I feel like this can be the best team in the world, like undoubtedly.
Well, any final thoughts, shoutouts, things of that sort? It's been great to hear from you, Melio.
No, thank you. It's also been great talking with you. I'll just shout out to my team, Citadel Gaming. I really believe in them and I love every one of them.
Awesome. Well, you can catch Citadel and Melio this weekend for Marvel Rivals Ignite. EMEA is starting up. It's going to be great action. Make sure you tune in on the Marvel Rivals channel on YouTube and Twitch. We'll see you then.
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
soul. Hell unleashed!
Good evening, morning, or afternoon, depending on where you're coming from, and welcome back, everybody, to Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2 Oceania. It's Liger and Matzi coming at you once again, bringing you all the best action. We've seen the open qualifiers, and now we're finally here into the group stage.
Oh my goodness, it's finally time to get into Ignite. Once again, we're here, stage 2 in the OCE region. As you said, Matzi, it's going to be an absolute beautiful time this weekend, this week, and next weekend. We got absolutely 7 days of amazing gameplay ahead of us here today in the OCE region for MRI Ignite, as well as all the other regions as well. It's going off 24/7. You got your Marvel Rivals action here on twitch.tv/Marvel Rivals, or whether you're watching on youtube.com, or if you're watching anywhere else, make sure you tune into all of Marvel Rivals social channels to watch all the action. And stay tuned, because games are going to kick off soon. We're going to get into it, but first, of course, we got some prerequisitory things. We're doing a pre-show here today. We're going to talk about what's on the agenda for today at Marvel Rivals Ignite.
That's it. We're going to talk about all that good stuff. And you know what's good? It's this new Hela costume, the Goddess of Death, that shows no mercy. Extra, extra! Get your timely bullet in! Fear stalks timely, folks. Our new Sheriff, Red Wolf, has vanished, gone like a ghost in the dust. And who rode the skeletal horse into the Valley of Doom right after? A grim lady from Europe, dressed in black with pockets full of black gold. She wants our town, our land, our future. Don't be left in the dark. The truth's in the timely bulletin. Just a nickel.
Oh, instill fear into your enemy's eyes as you ascend the battlefield as Hela's the Grim Lady costume, making its debut appearance in Marvel Rivals Season 4. Available now September 25th at 7 p.m. PDT. Give them something to talk about for centuries to come.
Oh yeah, you love to see it. Amazing stuff coming out from the Hela costume here, but that's not all that's on offer. The slumbering Shulao awakens in our Shulao's Blessing event. The immortal Shulao graces the battlefield with his generosity, but you'll have to complete the missions to earn his rewards.
All right, everybody, earn points by playing different game modes to earn rewards that will have special missions to complete and a special unlock time to keep an eye out for your next task as you reach new milestones, unlock the dragon within, and redeem new costumes added to the pool from September 25th at 9 UTC to October 9th at 9 UTC. But tell me about PlayStation 4, Matsy.
That's it. Marvel Rivals is now available on PS4. Download and play Marvel Rivals for free now at a PlayStation. Marvel Rivals Season 4 Heart of the Dragon is now live. Join the fight alongside the one and only Angela. Heaven Falls!
Nice. Absolutely perfect. That's the VA within Matsy right there. Everybody, if you need a voice actor, Matsy is your go-to right there. There it is. Now, of course, as we know, we've got a jam-packed schedule today. As we know, so much amazing content is being dished out into Marvel Rivals. The art team, the dev team, all of the entire Marvel Rivals team is putting out massive content every single day. It's going to be going off. It's a good time to play some Marvel Rivals, I'll tell you that. I've been playing a lot lately. I know, hey, listen, Matsy and I, we queued into each other yesterday. Ooh, we had our own mini Ignite. It was an intense game, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, we had a great time. You know, the draft phase definitely wasn't targeted towards one caster or another.
All right.
Yeah, I said to my team, we had the pre-game chat. It was like, hey guys, they got a thing main on their team. We got to ban that straight away, all right? It was so good.
Unforgivable.
Right, but that's the beauty of the game, isn't it? It's all about having fun.
Yes, exactly. And that's what we're here to do. We have fun. Play it to our best capabilities, but so are the players here today. Now, of course, schedule for today, as we know, in Oceania is as follows. From September 25th to the 28th, it's going to be today, tomorrow, and the weekend entirety, is the Stage 2 group stage, all right? 8 teams are going to be battling it out, finding out their standings, seeing who carries on over to next week, which is going to be October 3rd to the 5th, which is going to be the Stage 2 playoffs. Playoffs, as we know, it's going to be top 4. It's going to be crazy, Matsy. It's going to be very intense to see who makes it through. And then after playoffs, of course, only one team makes it to the grand finals.
That's it. One slot. One opportunity to find their place in Atlanta at the grand finals. And they are going to be playing right here, right now, not just for a chance to play in Atlanta, but for a hefty prize pool. $75,000 US on offer there. And there's a big split between all the placements.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm talking first place, $30,000 for the first place team. That also does head off over to land. And then second place, $15,000. Third, $9,000. Fourth, $6,000. Fifth and sixth, $4,500 each. And then seventh and eighth, $3K each. That's right. Big winnings, big opportunity for all of these teams, all these orgs here in MRI OCE. It is going to be exciting to see who takes the gold home, who takes the big pot. We're going to find out. But a massive $75,000 for the OCE region. That's a W in the chat right there. It is a good time to be here playing some Rivals esports, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more there, Liger. Fantastic time to be playing Marvel Rivals right now. You know, the esport is growing more and more, just like our groups. Here we see the groups for Stage 2. It is in the Group A, Kanga, the Vicious, Falcon Red, and Fury. Group B is going to be GZ, Ground Zero, Chopper Mag, Brainstorm Esports, and Exodia. Stacked groups, Liger. I love it.
Oh, I have been paying attention to this scene more than anything, more than even waking up at the alarms that I have set in the morning. I've been waking up before my alarms to watch these teams have their scrims, have their matches. across the globe. They've been scrimming, they've been training against the best of the best to prove if they can take the gold here, take first place in OCE. Group A, Group B, looking both very stacked. A lot of veteran teams here. A lot of returning teams we haven't seen in a while. Fury we haven't seen since the Invitational. They're back into the fray. Some new teams who've had some last chance efforts to make it into Ignite. Even after the qualifiers, they got their chance to lock themselves in. That's Exodia. And there's a lot of teams here with some shifting rosters. A bit of roster mania definitely happened in OCE. So it's going to be very exciting to see how these teams go off. Again, we've got friends v friends, foe v foe, X teams versus new rosters. It's crazy. But today's matches, Massey, tell me what's on the agenda.
Well, glad you asked. First and foremost, starting at 6 p.m. UTC+10. Right now, it's Kanga taking on Fury, and following suit from there, it will be 7:30 p.m. UTC+10. GZ taking on Brainstorm Esports, and to close out the night, it's the Vicious taking on Vulcan Red. We have a stacked roster of matches here today. You don't get to see every roster, but you definitely kick off with a bang.
I can't believe we have the two premier OCE orgs in Marvel Rivals going off first. The first time we had a Marvel Rivals OCE esports event, the two of the first orgs to be involved were Kanga and Fury. To see them rematch today, this is very exciting. This is a very full circle moment. I'm curious to see how their new rosters are, how they fare, and all of the above. Of course, then match 2, Ground Zero. Ground Zero is looking a bit different. It's been a while, everybody. Ground Zero is not the same Ground Zero you know from before. It is a different roster, different lineups, different strategies, but they're going to be going against Brainstorm. And then, of course, the Vicious vs Vulcan Red is going to be exciting as well. To end the night, we got bangers all around. It's going to be an amazing BO3 series here tonight with these 3 matchups. I can't wait, Matsy. I just want to jump to the games now. Get me into the action. Please.
Yeah. We need to get that strange portal out right now, Liger. You know, I think it's time. We're going to teleport into the game, ignite the time stream there. We're going in. Yeah, that's it, you know?
It'll be good, it'll be good. Hopefully we get into that very soon. Of course, you know, as we know, to all the folks out there, we thank you for joining us for the MRI OCE. It's going off. We're just getting started here today. It's going to be a good time. But, Matsy, let's talk business. Let's talk business. Season 4.
Tell me.
Angela is here. Things have changed. Balances have been issued. Some heroes are not as broken as they once were. Some heroes are not as underpowered as they once were. There's a bit of a change in the meta. We've heard some things are very stormy lately. Take that as you will. There's some opportunities for a little bit of close combat maybe. And perhaps at the same time, there's always going to be something tried and true and shining in the distance as well. Always going to be picked. Or is the White Queen always going to be banned? We're going to find out because Emma's still a presence to be reckoned with. But on top of that, you know, a lot of things to consider here. We're talking about Angela, new team up with Thor. Definitely going to see more of that. We're talking about, you mentioned earlier, Magic's new team up with Doctor Strange.
Oh, yeah. You love to see that new team up coming into shape there. I think that not all players are playing into it right now, at least in the queues. You know, I think some teams can definitely get a lot of great value out of it, though. You know, being able to chain, like, your opponents together is just great. Crowd control potential is just massive there, right? You can combine that with the Heaven's Retribution there if you play with the Angela. It's just crazy. They're just locked up. Then they've thrown away the key. You can't move. You're just out of here. Go next.
Definitely. So, going next into the action very soon, we're going to have that Kanga versus Fury matchup. It's going to be exciting. But, you know, there's a thing that I want to consider, you know. Blade came out very much last season. Towards the end, we didn't get to see much pro play of Blade. Is Blade actually going to show up here in Ignite? Has Blade been showing up? One thing I know that has been showing up from shout out God Moxie in EMEA, we've learned that Mantis has been the most banned pick. We're about to, you know, we're going to collect that stat as well today. We're going to find out, is that going to be the same in OCE? Is Mantis going to be the most banned pick here in MRI OCE? Or do we do it different? As we always do in every other facet. Are we going to have like our most banned be Moon Knight or something crazy like that? I hope not. I would like Moon Knight. Alright? I got to get my one Moon Knight comment in every broadcast. But until then, you know, a lot of different picks out there. I think we're going to see Magneto. No matter what, there are always these Magneto specialists on every single team. It's going to be nice to see some of the best back. We got Duep out here. We got Air Adam. You know, good times to see the Dunk Masters back in action. But there's many players as well, and as we know, we got all of the folks here today in MRI OCE. These players, these teams, they've gone through qualifiers. They've even played some MRC Pacific rounds as well. You know, got their cash up. Some of them took some money home, so good on them. But here, you're not just playing for the money, you're playing for that one sole position to the grand finals for Marvel Rivals. So Massey, tell me a little bit about what you feel your predictions are after watching these teams in the qualifying stage.
Yeah, really glad you asked there. So I think that coming in towards the first match in particular here, you know, Kanga versus Fury, I think it's going to be a real proving ground for both rosters in a way, because Kanga since stage 1, they've transformed like the majority of their roster. You know, you've seen a lot of their previous players like Donald now playing in Ignite Asia with some of the other players from previous rosters there. So it's really crazy to see like that revolving door kind of thing playing through there. But yeah, I think it's really going to be a proving ground for both teams to prove that Kanga is able to step up to the level that they were before and then exceed it. But also it's a proving ground for Fury, because they proved themselves by earning this qualification slot through playing in to the Marvel Rivals Championship there. You know, they came second place in that. They managed to qualify through and earn their slot into Ignite in Oceania. So it's really going to be another level of competition, you know, because the barter entry for the Marvel Rivals Championship, obviously a little bit lower than what you would see for the open qualifiers for Ignite. So I think that it definitely is going to be a testing ground for them. But there's been plenty of time between the previous instance of the Marvel Rivals Championship leading up to Ignite Stage 2 now. So I think that between then and now, Fury have had quite a bit of time to cook up the right recipe, so to speak, and really refine their craft. So I'm really hopeful that it's a great match.
Couldn't agree more, couldn't agree more. These are going to be some very exciting rosters to see face off against each other. You know, I will even mention something that a lot of people are doing is the sub rosters are stacked. There's a lot of subs in this tournament, right, that are actually, honestly, I'd see them see play. I've honestly been theorizing this necessarily doesn't mean you have to have 6 locked in main players in Marvel Rivals. I've been noticing teams building more diverse 7 to 8 core roster players. Now, yes, they're listed as sub, but at the end of the day, you can play a sub however you want. So what I'm seeing, especially like, you know, from what I've seen from the matches, I've been watching some scrims, invited into some lobbies, shout out Pro City, you know, things are happening where we can find out, are teams actually running it down the same 6 people depending on the map? There's map variation now. We've got more maps coming in. We've got a new one coming out in Season 4. There's a lot of opportunity to try and change the way this game is working. It's not defined 6 people only. We saw, you know, at MSF, there was a lot of times where subs were brought in to change the tide of a game and even flip it from a situation where it could have gone from, let's say, a map series of about, you know, 2 in the lead, 1 map to win, and then it flipped into a 3-2 situation, reverse sweep. It's very possible, very common, especially in MRC. We did see that a couple of times. Switches can happen, subs can be brought in. There's a lot of big names here in the sub roster. Shout out Zaza. It's a good time to see some variety and some new picks out there, some new plays. I want to see what's coming forward. But from Kanga specifically, as we know, their roster is very, very different from the last time we checked. In fact, they also have 2 players from South Korea joining them. So as we know, you're allowed, that's eligible, and it's good times. But I'm curious to see, how does the dynamic work? You know, are there language barrier concerns? Are there ways that they can communicate and work together, you know, in the hype of it all? I actually think it's pretty good. I like variety. And if anyone knows OCE, Multi-Port Society, we've got multiculturalism up the wazoo. It's a good time here no matter what. Bring everybody in for a good time. That's how we do it down here. But you know what I'm thinking, Massey? Fury, okay? It's been a long time since we've seen them. Roster is very, very different from back in Invitational back in February. So what I'm thinking is, this new roster, I did notice they have the sub from Ground Zero during the mid-season final. Juicy has joined them. So I'm curious to see if Juicy has been able to, you know, just drip some information to this team, kind of let them know what Tier 1 play looks like. Because it's been a while since we've seen Fury near Tier 1 Rivals Esports, but they're back here, they made it, and they qualified through MRC Season 2, as you said. I want to know, are they prepared? Is that secret weapon, that vital information from Juicy, is that going to help them seal the deal, get their victory, and keep on playing? And hey, look, it is a bit of a grudge match. Can they actually take down Kanga? We'll find out today. We'll find out today if they do in the early group stage. But of course, oh, it's going to be a good one. But what I'm thinking, you know, Matsy, tell me, when it comes down to picks and bans, what are we predicting?
Mantis. Nah, you know what? I think that at least in one of the pick ban phases we're going to witness, there'll be a bit of Jeff focus, to be honest. And here we go. Looks like we are going to be heading our way towards this first series very, very soon here. Kanga and Fury getting ready to go, ready to ignite the time stream, and ready to see what they can cook up. And We'll see if there's going to be a bit of Jeff action. You know, wouldn't be surprised if we saw that out of at least one of the rosters there. You know, I think Vulcan Red looking like they could bring that out, perhaps, potentially. Nah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But yeah, definitely, I think big focus around the Ultron ban. I think will be, yeah, just a staple ban there. I think Mantis definitely will have its time as well. But without further ado, Liger, here we go.
Alrighty, of course, as we know, we are here in MRI. Bans and picks for those watching, new to the show, they're a bit different. Let me tell you how it works. Okay, alright. Obviously, as we know, it is going to be a ban on each side first. It's going to be, of course, you know, red bans first. That's going to be Fury, get the first ban. Then on the other side, it's going to be Kanga. So, how did it start out? Fury taking out the Ultron there, so they can't play the... Oh, sorry. Actually, no. Yeah, both teams have taken out each other's Ultrons. Yep. No hesitation. The Metal Man of the Skies is gone, Massey. That's crazy.
Yeah, but you know what else is gone? Adam is going to be taken out as well. I think we have seen that start to trend amongst some of the rosters there, you know, realizing a bit of the poke potential out of that strategist there. And the Karmic Revival has always been a big game changer if you can make it work. But we do see the save from the Lunar Snow there on Fury. They're taking away the Mantis as well. They do not want to deal with that power. And now we're going to see the double down onto the next set of bans here. Is it going to be more strategists? Are we going to see Vanguards taken out of the mix here? It's all or nothing. And there it is.
Oh, I'm expecting a very pivotal protect here coming out from Kanga. You know, potentially could see the Jeff protect. As we know, there's a bit of a Jeff presence right now in MRI. A lot of Jeffs are being used for outsourcing the speed boost from the bubbles actually helps quite a lot. So, into the impact, that's what we want to see. Oh my days, I actually kind of called that. It is a Jeff protect. Let's go. That's for Isaac.
Let's go. It's Jeff time. And let's see what is going to be chopped away as a consequence here. 10 seconds to make a decision. Will it be another strategist? Are we going to see... My goodness, something else? Nope, it's going to be the Vanguards taken out this time. Magneto will not be online, so definitely eager to see how that plays out. And it makes a lot of sense, you know, considering Fury have got the Protect through onto Luna. They want to kind of nullify any counter potential that could come out from the Meteor M for Magneto.
You know what? I would like to see... Okay. Yeah, hey, we're on it today, Matt. We're on it. We're getting these picks. We're getting these predictions right. I'll tell you that. Look, last ban, I have a feeling, look, if this was a different era of Kanga, you know, they'd probably put out the Psylocke ban, you know, because we saw Daxu in the past hitting that slashing and dashing, you know, it's easy money, guaranteed a good time. But in this current state, it's more important to deal with the Emma. Exactly. There it is, White Queen banned out. So, let's recap. Kanga have protected Jeff and Adam Warlock for themselves at the same time. They cannot play Magneto, Luna, Mantis, or Ultron. However, for Fury, they cannot play Ultron, Adam, Mantis, or Emma. And it does mean they've protected Luna and Magneto. So there it is, everybody. Mantis, again, the double ban. Already the frontrunner, actually tied with Ultron for the most banned pick in Marvel Rivals Ignite OCE. There it is. We expected nothing less, honestly.
Nothing less at all. And let's see what else is going to be breaking its way in right now.
Oh, Krakoa.
And all
so
is
Krakoa.
It's Krakoa.
Beautiful.
It's totally Krakoa. And
it's absolutely beautiful.
The best of the best here, Liger. And very eager to see what else we can break in with into this one. You know, we've got some good times ahead into this wonderful first map of domination. But I'm curious, you know, how things are going to fare, what they're going to be able to proceed with getting into the fray here. But you know what I want to see? Like, I want to see Heart of Heaven come out one of these days. I'm not sure if it's in the pool as yet. It might be a little too fresh, but you know, I'm glad that there's a new map on the way. Yeah.
On the way. Alright. Eyes on Rocco. Doctor Strange, Sorcerer Supreme hitting the early portal. Trying to see if they can get a pick. A bit of a Maelstrom and Madness, and Dunbeck does take out. Nice and early cleaning out. Jeff taking a clean pick there. We're seeing the momentum. We're seeing the movement right now. Isaac is on the... Oh my day. Sexy with a big slam from the Venom taking out. Luna. Exile is down. That is pressure. But on the other side, of course, Kanga do have claim, do have point per contention, and they do start the capture.
That they will. Starting the capture over the mission area, building up that percentage, and ready to see if they can wreak some havoc here. It's good to see that they've got that early control, and very eager to see how they will stroll ahead into this one. I like the defensive presence coming out from Kanga as well. You know, playing that triple strategist, triple vanguard setup. You typically see that on like the defensive section of the convoy, so it's interesting to see it showcased here on domination as well.
Ooh, it is interesting. 30% already. Now's the time for Fury to act and try to get momentum forward and get something actionable. But looking though, Texi's on the high ground, going straight for the strategist in the backline, directly diving onto Exile. Right now, trying to make it happen. Seeing if they can push, get the pace. Watch Texi's HP. They do get some sustain and do stay in the fight. Cloak and Dagger has a ton of bond online. That could be very big from Solomon. They're waiting for somebody to pop it. Oh, there it is. IX9 taking out Solomon. Jeff's gone for this. Jeff is going to be a big E. Gonna find out. Nev takes out another. Jongbaek falls down. Adam can probably hit the cocoon, bring himself back in the fight. We're going to go for a quick reset. Oh, cracking it back from Villa into the Agamotto. Already going off. This is Fury trying to ult, but it does not match because Jongbaek is there with the Comic Revival. Bringing 1, 2, 3 back. And that's going to be the Supernova from Sliver right there. Bringing 1, 2. And that's going to be burning up the presence right now. Even though they've had a pretty good team fight here. Kanga just brought themselves back. And they do contest this further, 70 to 80%, but Fury do take it back.
That they will. At long last, they will be able to blast in. I think the Karmic Revival was really valuable there for them. You know, it did allow them to build up that little bit more percentage for themselves. So the gap is wider, but Fury are going to have to work a little bit harder to maintain course on their own percentage here. The fact they've got Jeff time up, they're definitely going to be beneficial if they want to destabilize some of the ground that Kanga is going to be seeking to take here. But we'll see how they fare, as already they got Texi in the back line and trying to distract them nice and quickly. Rocker won the same, and Eternal Bond is definitely going to pump things up. But Jeff time, though, coming out right now. EF Neb not grabbing anyone yet. Here we go. Meteor, surely. There it is. Taking out the strategist there and looking for more. TF Neb will be able to trade it also. So, solid foundation. And Fury are looking to hold here.
They are indeed looking to hold right now. 45% climbing to 50%. Fury seems to have the advantage right now because the torch is just burning it up right now in the skies. Sliver putting in a lot of work, but, you know, as we can see, Neb's there on the absolute Jeff right there. Can make some big things happen. Neb's close as well to the Feast of the Abyss. Could be a big crunch very much coming up soon, but I'll tell you what more than that, Madsy. Cracking impact online for Billa. Could be big. Could be definitely dangerous if they don't watch out.
They're going to have to be very cautious towards that one. Otherwise, they could be faced with a big affair of problems. But look at problems. Galactic Legend online already pumping up big damage. Big joke slam there. Isaac pumping them down. And they are looking to get even more from it. Huge damage coming over the side. And that is just going to allow Kanga to glide ahead with the KOs. IX9 trying to fight ahead here, contested, but they're just going to end up staggered out. So this only fares worse for Fury here. They need to go for a last moment contest with a portal. They've got a few ults to do it, but it's now or never. And here they go.
Now whenever overtime's ticking off in favor for Kanga by now, let's see if they can hold it down. Let's see if the Supernova can actually burn up Jongbaek, and it does. Taking out one. There's a lot of water and fire on my screen right now. There's a meteor as well that crashes down to Chronix, and that's going to give IX9 a double into Isaac. Fluba's going to take out Texi. Jongbaek does have the cocoon to bring them back into the fight, but the overtime's going to be ticking out as Fury do capture it back. And 80% climbing to 100%. This, whatever comes up now, is going to be the final fight on this little round right here on Krakoa. But of course, ult check in the house right now. Texi does have the Feast of the Abyss online, but Isaac's going to be the one to portal Kanga to the objective right there to see if they can take Fury down in a close-up fight. Right there, everybody goes in. Feast of the Abyss takes down there, but yeah.
Yeah, great trade coming out as well. Jongbaek going to be out of here. Texi going down to Villa. More to come. Villa is online right now, hunting down these KOs. And Song Inferno cancelled as well. Too much damage taken there, and more to follow. They're just unstoppable here, fighting KO after KO, and they lock it down in OT. Fury have taken the first mission area. Krakoa is lighting up on the carousel.
Ooh. All right, let's cool it down. Let's cool it down. Let's head to the Grove. Let's get serious right now. That is a strong lead for Fury, but it was a hard-fought lead. I'll tell you that. Kanga made them work for it. That is going to be very interesting. Now, checking everybody out right now, as we can see, you know, ultimates do carry over in domination mode, as we know. So, Solomon's ready with the Eternal Bond when the time comes. Chronix and Neb will be close to their ultimates as well on the Jeff, so it could be a big factor. But I want to keep my eyes on Nev right now. Nev's Venom is very aggressive. These time dives are absolutely perfect right now. Combinations are clean. And I also feel like a little bit of snowflake shenanigans are happening there, giving Neb that extra little bit of power to just confirm those picks. Let's see if it works out. 10 seconds till the door's open, Matsy. What do you think's going to be popping off? Who do you think's going to be taking this one? Because, like, right now, I think the advantage kind of falls into Kanga for a little bit here.
3, 2.
Yeah, I think they definitely do have a little bit of advantage in their favor. I mean, they've got the cap online now. I think that's going to allow them to establish a bit of presence there. But having the Eternal Bond definitely are going to allow them a little bit more early presence into the mission area here. Albeit, Jeff time is something you have to consider from TF Neb there, because even if Kanga build themselves up, they could just get swept away just as quick already. A big pick up there. KO going to Slither, looking to find even more. Eternal Bond online. Jeff time now. Gonna try and take them away. Let's see if anyone is gonna get captured here. Ooh, it's gonna be big eats, forcing their way up. They will be able to get themselves one step forward, but Kanga are not giving up yet.
Yep, I've been waiting for this. The Texi Captain America is an overwhelming force when finally put in check right there. Rocco on the Phoenix. Texi, Ix9 goes down. Neb putting in the work. Isaac takes that. That's 1, 2, 3 down for Fury. It does give capture position to Kanga to start us off here on the Grove, but you know, positioning right now is Isaac, who's also got Psionic ready to roll when they need. Of course, but Fury have 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5 with Billa. Ultimate's ready for the next fight. This could be very, very big for Fury, but they got to attack now if they want to take it back before Kanga get to that 25% mark.
Yeah, desperately need to find a way to break her back in here. They are a lot of ultimates, but Psionic Seduction going to come online to try and destabilize them before they can even activate here. Could see even more coming up from there, but for the moment, Chronix just having a good old time in the back line, getting those little heals up, but we are going to see a bit more come through. Supernova allows them more presence, Beast of the Abyss into everything here. Kanga getting mopped up, wiped off the mission area. Strong Beck going to be back online though. Karmic Revival brings everybody back, and we'll see if they can take advantage of that. I think they're just going to get a little closer to the mission area with this one, and then try and change things up from there. Speaking of change-ups, Rocco's actually switched off to the Hela.
Listen, I'll tell you something. You can bring everybody back, but when are you going to fight back? I always feel as though Karmic Revival jump in quick, get the fight started. You know, they've exhausted all their abilities. Their cooldowns have been used. You should attack quickly once you bring your team back. I feel like that's the hesitation we're seeing from Adams lately, but we'll see how Jean-Vec can cook. We'll see if Kanga can make the momentum right here. They do have a Eternal Bond going to this next fight, as well as Chronix with the strategist. The power that could come from a big It's Jeff if the timing is right. Let's see how it unfolds, but there it is. Nev taking out Jean-Vec. The Venom is lethal once again. There goes the Meteor. Texi takes out Liar, and Rocco cleans up Billa right there. That's 1, 2 down for Fury, and it's going to be a lot of pressure. I'm seeing a big roundhouse kick from Isaac, taking out the Magneto Ix9 right there. Potentially a choke slam would be online, and it's going to be enough to take down Solomon. Neb falls as well. That's another falling. That's Neb down. That's 1, 2, 1 each right there, and that's going to be 4 down from Fury in total from this fight. That does give them momentum, does give them power to keep holding it down. Kanga do have point contention, 55%, getting the lead back from Fury right now. Let's see if they can take it home. However, Billa is ready to get dangerous. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, they're ready to get loud. They are ready to make themselves heard here. Look at that, shot for shot coming out. They are tracking Texi down like no tomorrow. They do not want to allow them to be a thorn in the side for their team. They want to keep their team online as much as they possibly can here and try and steal back that mission area. But they're going to have a few issues trying to get there. If they do have issues in the back line. Piece of the Abyss coming online right now though. Nev, Supernova coming out from Flipper here. Sonic Seduction trying to destabilize things. Rocco's down and out, and now more to follow. Everybody's going down to the Kraken impacts here. Chronix tries to get away, but not today. And it's going to be Fury coming back online, taking down the triple KO. Enjoy the show, Liger. They are back.
Oh, they are back. Oh, That Kraken impact was absolutely saucy. We love that one. Put that on the chicken seasoning dinner for tonight. But what is now on tonight is, of course, a chance for Kanga to try to take it back right here. Fury are climbing to 80%. This is potentially the last fight. If Fury do win this fight, they do claim Krakoa, unless the portal does have something to say about that. But for now, we're going to see Lyle, who does have the fate of both worlds. Is it going to be enough right now? We're going to see Texi hit the freedom charge to start the fight. But Villa gets the pick on Rocco on the sidelines. The Hela is down. There's one down for Kanga right there. Seeing if the picks from the Bucky are enough right there. The Buck action is going wild, but the Slivers on the torch right now. Going for Jongbeck, and it does manage to take down Adam, and that's going to be Adam. Well, Jongbeck does bring out Rocco. Rocco does fall at the same time, though. Sliver takes them out after the red, and then it's going to be more for them. That's going to be more for Texi to push in. It's going to be barreling on forward, taking out, but that's going to be Jongbeck back in the fight again. How many revives does Jongbeck have? Oh my goodness, if Cocoon is powerful, there's a big Jeff right there. Gonna spin a couple of their teammates out. Gonna get the enabling right there. Sliver taking out Jongbeck, and 3, 4 with TFM on the Jeff, taking out 3 from Kanga. Just when he thought Kanga had the advantage. Who's left? There it is. Fury are trying to contest one more, and Fury do take Krakoa.
Can you believe it? Krakoa, map number 1, has been taken full swing by Fury Global here. They do not lose a single mission area into the opening statements. I can't believe my eyes. You know, I was talking about how they had time to cook between MRC and Stage 2. Well, we're seeing the main dish delivered in full swing right now, as they've already taken a map away from Kanga.
Absolutely insane. Look at that. Look at that. I would not disagree with Sliver with the MVP. I would not. But absolutely not. The torch was absolutely stupendous. It was just beautiful. Beautiful execution. 20k damage in such a short game. 10-minute, 33-second game. 20k damage. Absolute burning passion right there. But, wow. Neb with the 3k. It's Jeff at the very end to turn the tides. Not allow Kanga to have any more lifeblood to contest with. That does give him a clean win. That is a very strong start for Fury right now. You know what? Hey, that's what I expect. Honestly, I expected something from Fury. It's been so long since we've seen them. If you want to show up on the big stage, you got to come back with a bang. And I expected that from Fury. However, Kanga can cook when you least expect it. So let's see if Kanga now hit the books, hit a little bit of a break, a little bit of breather between this map. See if they come back strong heading into our next map. But for now, Fury did start strong, made a statement. Let's see if they can keep making statements. It's a tough one. It's a tough one, man. See, this is what I expected, though. This is a fiery matchup, and both rounds were hard fought. Even though it was a 2-0, my goodness, it was not a sweep at all. Both teams were fighting to the absolute wire.
Absolutely, and look at some of these highlights right now. You know, seeing all the amazing plays come out. Sliver on that torch was just so impressive all the way through, but it wasn't a one-man show. You know, you had a whole army of players doing big things here, making a statement, making an impact with those meteors like Chronix getting taken out there. Just so impressive to see how they navigated things here. Billa, that Winter Soldier was just crazy. Seeing those Kraken impacts really shine through for them. But one and the same, you know, Kanga, they tried to make the Atom work. It just didn't. The Jeff time was huge, and it all went according to plan. Fury on top of the world right now, but the journey's not over yet. That's the reason they call it a best of 3, Liger, and
Of
this could be Kanga's chance to come back.
Of course. Kanga have had a lot of experience here in Marvel Rivals. They were one of the first orcs to bring it to the game. Let's see how it unfolds into this next match. Day 1, match 1. It is a hype one, I'll tell you that. But now Kanga has something very beneficial to them, which is they can select the next map. They can choose the next map. They can choose the next map, whether they go to Convergence or Convoy. Is going to be interesting. But, Massey, I think we're going to a little bit of a break.
We sure are. We'll be back with the next map right after this one, everybody. Stay tuned. It's all heating up.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
Welcome back, everybody, to Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2, coming at you already with Matzi and Liger. It's our first series of the day, the first series of Stage 2, Kanga taking on Fury, and Fury have already brought their Fury, taking away the first map.
Oh yeah, they did. But Kanga going to change the tide, and as we know, they get map pick, which means Kanga will be on Araka, and they will be defending first as we head on over to the domain that used to be for the mutants, but actually has been infected by something called the Ultron virus. So let's see what has happened to this map. What disaster has Ultron befallen on it? Or are we going to go and focus on what really matters, is that one star of the map, the Pit of Doom, Despair, you name it. It's got many names. It's a pit. I want to see someone fall down it. All I'm saying, give me my Spider-Man, get me the Bucky, get me Angela. Angela's another great pick for the pit. I'll tell you that. Hey, if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Angela. We might see some Thor today as well. We might get down to some Asgardian. I'm trying to think of a word that works with shenanigans, that's alliteration with Asgardians. Anything can help me with Messi. While I think of something. What works? I was about to say something. Asgardian adaptations? I don't know. We're going to find out.
Getting higgledy-piggledy with it. That's all I can think of, Liger.
Circle back. I'll think of something.
Run it back. Yeah. But what we're running right now is the ban protect phase here. We got the Ultrons immediately shut out of the piece. So does not surprise me at all. You know, I think Ultron has been a very popular strategist to come through in triple strategist lineups into this one. So curious what the protect's going to be now from the Fury side, and once again, it's going to be tale as old as time. It's Luna Snow.
There it is. Luna is gone to be protected. There it is. But Adam's been banned. Okay. All right. Look. I'll tell you something. I'm seeing some interesting hovers. I'm seeing a Lord Blade from X-Light. That's pretty crazy. If you see that, could be crazy. Listen, I don't have Lord Blade yet. I'm on my way. I'm very close. But in the meantime, back on task. Kanga has gone for the Karmic Revival Denial strategy, which is called getting it for yourself and not for the enemy team. So a very, very tried and true strategy. Could be beneficial for them. Let's see if the Adam actually is more successful here on Arako than it was on Krakoa. But at the same time, Fury is, going to be there as well to do what they can. And they're going to be... Oh, they don't have access to the MR. Okay, well at the same time, Kanga does not have access to Luna or Mantis. Two of the most... That's 3 strategist bans. My goodness, that narrows down the pool a lot for what Kanga can potentially play here on the defensive line.
Yeah, they're really going to have to run it back a little bit. Looks like Invis is actually going to be protected this time around. So we have seen a little bit of potential around the invisible boundary, when some of your main strategists are taken offline there. Invisible Woman's one you can count on, but Emma Frost is going to be one no one can count on into this second map right now, as it is chopped off on both sides. So one more protect remains right now for Fury, and who's it going to be?
Final protect. Ooh, Mr. Meteor Magneteor himself, the king of many mutants. People consider Magnus is here, locked and loaded for Fury. They are going to get down to Duncan with it. But at the same time, not surprised. That final ban is going to be on the Mantis. That means late. Oh my days. That's 4 Mantis bans so far. There's a lot of Mantis bans out here. Nobody is looking out for Mantis right now. I think one day when we get Drax in this game, one day, WNetties bring out Drax. Maybe Drax can be the one that can look out for Mantis and bring Mantis back into a position where Mantis can be played and not banned out of existence. But let's talk about reality and stuff about existence. Isaac is going to be on the Sorcerer Supreme, which means we're going to see some portal action. Nice to start. I do see Nev on that Venom once again. Hey, if it isn't broke, why are you changing it? Keep running down on the symbiote shenanigans. It's a good team up. It's a good factor to consider. But here we are in Araka. Beautiful map. Nice close quarters map. High ceilings, but also a lot of long range corners. A lot of bunker compositions can work here. It's a good map. It speaks to a lot of pro players' playstyles, and honestly, I think it's even fun in the casual sense. I don't know about all of you. I love this map. So let's get down to it. Oh my days, that scared me. I just in your face. Yeah, maybe you, just in your face, man.
Yeah, maybe one of the Marvel zombies came out to play there. Got a bit scary.
You're spooky.
But, yeah. Well, let's wait for Halloween and see what some of those costumes might look like. They do break into the mix here. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But speaking of fun, I sense a lot of Jeff Nato fun on the horizon for Fury here sooner or later, and very eager to see what that all is going to look like. As Kanga right now looking to lock it down. A triple strategist, a triple Vanguard setup on the defensive side of the convoy here. You know, I talked about this in our first map, and definitely makes a lot of sense. You know, you can really get a lot of hold potential and just drain out the clock heaps.
Oh. Okay, all right, let's talk reality here. Kanga, they did not get much access to the strategic lineup, which means they are forced to bring out 3 strategist lineup. Okay, they're gonna have the Rocket, they're gonna have Chronix on the Invisible Woman, someone on the Rocket, and of course Jean-Vic on the Adam. But as you said earlier today, Adam's really just a secret doors when you think about it with the revival, counter revival, can really, add that extra firepower. But if you also notice, they have 3 Vanguards. You're damn right, they're running the 3-3 composition right now. This is exciting. Let's see if it's actually beneficial for them right now, if they can actually push on through. But Fury do have firepower. They got Billa, they got Sliver, and speaking of Sliver, Final Judgment is on. Oh, big straining prison to start us off. From Texie, is it going to be enough? Is it going to be followed up by anything? We do see Sliver winded up on the Judgment right there. Jean-Vic does get the pick on Sliver, taking out the Final Judgment. Executioner has been executed. My goodness, Texie takes out Billa right there. That's going to be another pick right now. I think this is happening. I think Kanga's going to hold the triple composition. I've been trying to think of a word. It's a triple composition as far as I'm concerned. But that is literally them running the 3 Vanguards, the 3 Strategists, and they are holding the front door for Fury. Fury don't even have a sliver of red on our screens. They haven't pushed at all. And there it is, Billa with the Hurricane into the Jump Nado! Into the Jump Nado! Texas Chronix taken down. So I haven't seen Jump Nado in so long. It's a triple KO from Billa and Neb together.
Amazing stuff. You know, I mentioned that we were going to see it happen, and you know what else is going to happen is the Eye of Agamotto coming out into the Maelstrom there. Isaac shuts down Billa and looks to fight him more. Big damage coming over the top, though, sends them onto a retreat, but they are still going to be pretty well powered with the Seer online there, and we're going to get even more value forward from here. Fury struggling to really break out at all at the moment, but they might be able to change it up now. Taking the high ground, looking to keep the heals up, and the damage over the top here. Finally getting access to the mission vehicle, even if but a little bit. It's time to lock in. Final Judgment time, Liger. Here we go.
Here we go. There it is. One day up Sliver going to be matched with a Magneto Meteor. That's going to take down Texie, shredding through to the tree. The tree has been deforested right there. IX9 taking out Rocco on the Magneto. Nev taking out Isaac. That's 1-2 down for Kanga. That does give Fury some pace to push down forward for themselves. Nev taking out Solomon. That's going to be the Rocket down. It looks like Kanga are going to switch things up. Bring out Rocco on the Wolverine to try and give themselves just a bit more damage in their composition right now instead of running the triple combination. So Neb as well has its Jeffrey, and there it is, the portal contest. First one out the door is the Wolverine Rocker. Will they be able to rock things up? Let's find out. It's Jeff goes for it.
And they take it. Going to be able to get a lot of damage through there, not finding the value they needed, and they will concede that portion of the map here. Big damage coming over the top, and they're looking for more where that came from. At long last, they will be able to claim presence and force their way forth. So, Really solid way to get into things when it was starting to look a little bit uncomfortable here. And I love this setup with the turret as well. You know, you've got shields in front of you right now. You can really look to stop them in their tracks as they try and get close, but they're rethinking that position.
Oh, yeah, definitely right now, rethinking it. But look, hey, Fury's got the pace. Already pushed halfway through Erica right now. Look how fast they've been pushing. Even though they had a bit of a stall, they did lose a couple minutes at the start of the map. They got their pace up now. And there it is, the third final judgment for Sliver this round alone. My goodness. Absolute executioner is just going off right there, drilling on through Kanga's defensive lineup right now. It's going to be shredding on through, but it's not going to be enough to be able to take a pick right now. It does push them into the corner. Let's see if anybody gets a neighbor right now. Biller's looking hungry. That Kraken's looking impactful. Could be big at any moment. Watch your eyes. But there it is. Solomon has a tournament online if needed as well. John Beck. Oh, Solomon with the aggressive play from the C&D. Taking down Nev. Silver taken down. That's a Nagamurder from the skies. And it got cancelled. Rocco absolutely kidnapped and denied the Salsa Supreme. Nev right there. John Beck cleans the last bit of sliver of HP right there. And that's going to be the clean denial of the Agamotto. My goodness. That was a rough one.
In some ways, I'd say that maybe it's more beneficial it got cancelled there because they keep half of that percentage and they can build up towards another ultimate a lot sooner because the rest of their team had already been KO'd in that instance. So I think there's still a bit of value to be had here, but speaking of value to be had, we could see another team fight online very, very quickly. Eternal Bond coming out. Jongbeck getting targeted around the back lane here. Sliver trying their best to break into this one, but not going to be able to force their way through as yet. Still, things are already starting to heat up.
Oh, there it is right there. Look, I tell you what. I want to see a combination that is very tried and true. But first, let's get eyes on the prize. Texi with the Agamotto dropping in. Invisible boundary from, of course, Chronix there is going to be enough to sustain. And Meteor's being... Oh, it's a perfect Meteor. Like gets clapped out of there. And then another Meteor winds up this time from X9 right there. Taking out Solomon. And, of course, Silva with the Phoenix putting in the work right there. Burning it up, taking Isaac. Jongbeck frees Solomon and Isaac back in the fight. Rocco gets taken down by the Luna X-Lyle. Jongbeck brings Rocco back into the fight. There it is right there. Rocco is slashing and dashing. Hopefully not crashing out right now, trying to make it happen. Isaac gets a pick right there, taking out IX9, the Magneto versus Magneto, and he's pushing on forward. Isaac putting in the work right there. Billa trying to fight a Wolverine that does survive with a bit of backup from the X-Lyle on the Luna right there. The Snowflakes are definitely not flaking on you. No abandonment right there. Fury on the back foot. Dude kind of win the fight a little bit. Let's see if it's enough for a final portal fight. Texi just portal Nev off the map.
They sure did. Send him straight back to Camotage there. And we'll see if they're going to find more where that came from. Jongbeck gets a big KO through. They found Villa as well. Everybody's fallen. Silver's out of here. And IX9 as well. So, Fury going to have to reset, try and get their way onto the mission area. But they just don't have any power, any presence, as everybody has fallen casualty to the defense of Kanga. And now, the coin flips, the side switch. It's time to see what Kanga's offensive presence is going to be like on the attacking side.
Listen, if we know Kanga, they got big brains. Okay, Coach Hades definitely puts a lot of tactics into these teams' minds right there, and that was definitely one to see. We saw a unique composition to hold defensive Araco at the front door. At the front door of the spawn for Fury. Fury did lose a bit of minutes at the start of the match, but with a bit of firepower, they managed to push on through and get themselves to about the halfway mark, okay? As we know, Araco, one of the hardest maps to push when it comes down to the game, and of course, we're talking Convoy. So, let's see ultimately how it pans out. You know, we're going to see Silver this time bring it back up on the Human Torch. Going to be burning it up, you know, Nev's on the Venom. But Kanga have brought out something that makes me smile today, and that's Mr. Big Ben Grim on the thing. That is going to be fun to see. Combination, of course, fastball special, you name it, with the Wolverine. We're going to see Wolverines flying, okay? That's going to be a tough time for Fury, but let's see. At the end of the day, you know, compositions matter very much, but it's all about the skill and will of these players. Let's see how it goes. 10 seconds till the doors open. See where the action impactful goes off. But Isaac is on the strange again. Are we going to see another cheeky portal?
Ooh, we could see, you know, some aerial combat, some displacement, if you will. But we'll see if Camotage is going to be open for business again, or whether they may be staying away a while longer, as they're already looking to establish presence onto the mission vehicle here, slowly but cautiously pushing their way forward. And Fury, they aren't holding them off directly. They're going to wait for the corner to play into that choke point there instead. But Jongvek looking to bring damage from above there. Might get singled out. Oh, does manage to slip away though. And Kanga already looked to push it past the corner, and they're beyond.
All right, making the momentum right there. Someone on the C&D. Not even focused on them right now, just constantly pouring heals into their front line, knowing that Chronix is there to back him up. Patty cake mentality of the oh my days, big impact from Villa right there, taking out Texi on the group. That is going to be the defensive line of Kanga, having a bit of a struggle right there, but they're getting poured into damage right now. Their Eternal Bond's going to go out from Solomon. It's going to give him sustain. It's going to give him something to explain to the enemy team right there if they can hold it down. But there it is. Rocco is scooped up by the Jeff right there. Does Ned have the chance to throw Rocco off the map? Isaac takes out alive right there. It's going to be still pushing power from Kanga, and Bulla's going to be on the back foot, taken down right there from Isaac on the Sorcerer Supreme. Nev's picked off by Jongvek. That's going to be 1, 2, 3 down for Fury right there, and Kanga do take this one as you said, and there it is. Fury can see this one for now, and we're going to push into the second section, and Fury, wow, that is a tough defense for them. 5-minute hold, is that in their bank?
I think it's definitely possible. Like, they've got 5 ultimates online right now. If they manage their ultimate economy well, there is still hope for them yet. But I mean, that's only to hold off for a time here, right? Because Kanga, they got heaps of ults themselves, but it's Fury to press the button first. A Supernova coming online from Silver into this one, looking to force them back a great distance. So already doing a really good job to just bide their time on that one. Now Kanga are ready to try and push past them here, but Nev is diving into the back lane here, bringing out the Feast of the Abyss, trying to pump up the damage. Cracking Impact coming out as well. Fate of Both Worlds online here. Nobody going down yet, though. IX9 could change that. Seeking out a strategist. They found Adam. That's a big one to take out of the fray here. Rocco looking to go hunting as well. Finds Nev around the back. Finds Leo as well. Looking to see if they can steal away another KO, or maybe even more. Huge impact coming out from the front line of a Kanga. It's all going so right.
There it is. Rocco is just absolutely rolling on through right now. Absolutely massive last stand right there. Gave him so much power to take down IX9 and the Magnet. Even the Bulwark shield was enough to protect him right now. But this is it. This is 3 minutes 40 on the final fight. This is looking so dire right now for, of course, Fury on the defense. Let's see if Kanga can take it down. They do block off Spawn with a bit of a Thorn/Wall right there. The portal's going to be timed out. Rocco's pushing forward. 4.31 minutes. Only a couple left for Fury to defend. There goes Nev. There goes TM Nev. There goes 1, 2, 3. That's Silver down, and that's Kanga Esports. It will be taking Arako, bringing this series tied up into 1-1. That's what we want, a dynamic fight for our first match in Ignite OCE. I love it, Matt. This is what we want. Woo.
Could not agree with you more there. You saw the big change-up coming out from Kanga onto that one. Isaac going to be securing the MVP as well. Very well deserved, honestly. You know, I was very impressed with how they managed to make things work for themselves. Managed to find a very cheeky portal, you know, taking out their opponent. Send them on a trip to Kamatage. Always nice to see. And maybe they saw some of their fellow strange companions on the other side. You know, maybe they saw some of their fellow users of the fine arts there. But we are going to be seeing some more fine gameplay coming through into our third and final map of this first best of 3 here. Now, where do you think we could go with this one, Liger? You know, what kind of map do you think remains for these two teams?
I think we're going to have a nice, long, drawn-out map of Convergence. Predictions, Hall of Jalia to start us off. I have a feeling we might be going to the Galactic Empire of Wakanda. Let's see how it unfolds. But, you know, got to bring attention to Isaac on the Strange. Just put in so much work or so much value. Absolute Sorcerer Supreme right there. 33k damage block, but Texi block just as much, even more, 46k. But eyes on Solomon. Solomon's Eternal Bonds were just on point, pivotal when they needed, and allowed them to store. That time they bought at the start of the game with that triple composition, with the Vanguards, with the Strategists, that bought them like 2.5 minutes and stole that time from Fury. Fury did not have that time when they needed it most. It would have been that extra time at the start that would have helped them get past the second gate of Arako. So that did lead them to being just shy of the second gate, which meant when Kanga got on the offensive, they got to pace on forward. They were not full held at the front door, and they pushed on forward. And as we can see here, you can see it right now. Look at the positions, look at the compositions, holding the front door, doing it with the Iron/Walls, Thorn/Walls, you name it, all the walls, all the group walls. But still got to give attention, Billa, on that Jeff Nader. It's been so long since we've seen a Jeff Nader. I love it.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. It was really great to see that they took advantage of the impact of that one to really get some early grace into the server there and really look for some deep presence. Speaking of deep presence, you know, IX9 has been really consistent landing those Meteor M's onto key targets there, finding a lot of those strategists. But I mean, Rocco, one and the same, especially towards the end of the piece. Finding TF Neb there in the back there, finding the way to open the gates for Kanga to slide their way in towards a victory. It was just so nice to see the Wolverine break back in because, you know, we saw a lot of Wolverine last season. I feel like it isn't as picked out as often as it used to be, but definitely keen to see what else is going to be online as map 3 is getting all set up, all ready for all you wonderful people. Stay tuned for that one on the other side of this break.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
Welcome back, everybody, to Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2 Oceania here. Matty and Liger coming at you live for our first best of 3 series between Kanga and Fury. And both teams have taken away a map each. We are now on the decider. We are going to exactly where Liger thought we'd be going. We're going to the Hall of Dajalia on Convergence here, Liger. It's time to take it the distance.
Told you we're going to Wakanda. It's going to be a beautiful time at the Hall of Jalia. It's going to be an absolute good time. Fury have picked this map. They're going to come back strong. Let's see if they can take this victory into their favor. Or does Kanga hit their reverse sweep? Hopefully nobody weeps. Let's see how it's going to unfold here in this, of course, round. As we know, Kanga's going to be on attack as we're going to have a defensive start from Fury. Let's see how the composition lines up. Now I've seen a little bit of a Mr. Royal Thunder, Mr. Thor out here, Mr. Asgardian manly man himself. We might see some Thor this match, but You know, Angela's being hovered early. We'll see if that actually happens. I want to also consider the first ban's coming out from both teams, and it's going to be a Mirror Ultron ban. Once again, Ultron is out of here. Ain't nobody trying to mess with Mr. Metal Man in disguise. But at the same time, Kanga's going to go with their tried and true strategy, and they're going to protect Adam for Zhongvek. That is their pick.
Yeah, they've been pretty consistent playing around the Resurrection composition there, and we are going to be seeing the Lunar Snow say goodbye as well. So, say goodbye and say hello, as a matter of fact, for Fury Global here. So, you're going to see the Fate of Both Worlds activated into this one. Very eager to see if they will be able to capitalize on it and get us something more from it. But Kanga, now next ban, it's going to be Mantis. I'm calling it out. Nope, it's Adam. Mantis next.
Oh. Again, you know, the Karmic Revival steal, you know. Take it for yourself, don't let it for them. Beautiful strategy right there. But Luna as well, same thing. No, what, you know, I will say though, I don't miss 4 Lunas dancing. I don't miss it. I like that there's only 1 Luna dancing now. This is great. This is a win. We're making progress, everybody. We're making progress. But no resurgence. All right, Mantis is out of here, gone. And that's it. But we're going to see this final protect coming out from Fury, and it's going to be the White Queen. They're going to bring Emma out into the fray. Emma's a great pick on Jalia, especially in that third and final section. Nice and boxed in area. You can get a lot of value on the Emma there. Final band coming out. Of course, who's the final band? Who is Fury going to be locked out of here? What is Kang going to target? And they're going to target the Magneto. We're not going to get another Magneto mirror match. It's going to be one-sided this time. Let's see how it unfolds.
It's interesting to see that that's going to be a breaking through here. They have managed to get the protect for themselves, so I think it's going to be really great that Kanga can take advantage of that. You know, they can really look to limit that strategist potential coming out from Lunar Snow or any of the other picks that they might be looking to bring through here. But we do see Emma Frost banned out for them, so they're trading Vanguards, and they're looking to do a little bit more than just that, Mr. Liger. But let's see which team has that glimmer in their eye. Which team is going to be able to steam ahead and claim our first series of Ignite Stage 2 Oceania here, as our compositions are getting locked in.
You know what else is getting locked in? Us on Hall of Jalia. It's a beautiful map. It's a gorgeous map. I absolutely love it. It's Royal, Regal, W Panther. I know it's playing Black Panther, but it's a beautiful map. You can see it right here. It's a good time. We're going Hall of Jalia. It's going to be a very fun convergence map. As we know, convergence can get very intense, very dicey when you least expect it. You gotta hold it down or get held out because it could go to overtime. We could be fighting here for 30 minutes because these teams want it. It's a deciding round. Who's going to take the first matchup in group stage? Who today? Who tonight? Who's going to take it? Is it Kanga? Is it Fury? We don't know. It's going to get settled here on Jalia. Let's get into it, Massey. Let's get into it.
Yeah, let's get down to business here. Let's see which team is going to be able to claim this one and take it away as they prepare themselves for action. Checking out the beautiful landscapes before we get down to business. But it's time to kick off. It's time to lock in. And here we go. We're out the gates. Kanga going to be on the attack, and Fury going to be on the defense here. And it's time for some Portal combat. Let's see where they're going to go.
Oh, a little bit of Portal shenanigans. Dexy starts us off, pouring the damage on in, onto the corner, onto the pillar of Jalia right there, seeing if they can take to the high ground, start flipping the positioning of Fury right now, who's trying to regroup, and they do manage to regroup. Silver flies away, tries to get the angle, Texie's aiming forward, Surf from shield is up, try to block a little bit of that firepower, give him an angle. The portal is also a shield in itself, well positioned right there by Texie. Let's see how Fury reconvene here, see if they can make something happen right now. Right now, both teams are just poking at each other, trying to get positioning, trying to find the right pick. It's a bit of a pinch of momentum here from Fury right now. Abilis struggling a little bit right there, takes some damage, but Silver dives on in, fire clash, and it's not going to be enough for them to take a bit of damage. Currently getting chased down right now. Zhongvek's putting in the work. Silver is close to Supernova, but you know who's even closer now? Rocco to the Galactic Legend Star-Lord. There it is. The Venom Nev is pushing through onto Zhongvek, but Adam is just sustained because of Chronix and Solnus.
Yeah, really great to see that they're keeping them online as well. Billa now going to be shut down, and more to follow. Chronix locking in here. Nev's down as well. Everybody is going down. They do eventually get the trade back, but now Silver going to be taken out of the mix there. Everybody is out of here, and it's going to be Solid work coming out from Kanga there. They finally managed to break in, and they got just under 5 minutes to go here. So, solid work, and they're going to push on to the convoy section of the map.
Let's get it there.
Oh, they definitely are. I just want to also point out, ability to switch to Strange there. Did lose a bit of percentage towards that Kraken impact, of course, but they've gone back to the bucket. Let's see how they can interact over here, try to take it forward. Right now, Kanga's push, getting up that hill. Again, it's a very dangerous part of Jalia, very hard to push up this uphill section. Let's see if Fury can activate and start burning it up.
Burning it up and bringing out all the ults they possibly can right now. We'll see who's going to be able to take things over the line. Agamotto certainly could, but the Karmic Revival to take it one step closer. Rocco's down, Rocco's back, and we've got the Invisible Boundary coming up as well. Kraken Impact are going to be basically nullified here. Wow is looking to do whatever they can for their team to dial in. Take it up a notch, and there it is. Now seeing KO's break through. Big use the diamond there, and they hunt down another. Texi is out of here. Fury are holding it down, holding the line, and looking to stagger out these KOs. There we go, another one on the board. Everybody is falling here, and they have built up a nice amount of time off that.
Yeah, it's a good defensive position right there for Fury right there. It's a good opportunity for them to try and reconvene now with ultimates online. Sonic is ready to go when they need it. Nev's there with the big abyss as well. But Kanga can respond with the meteor, and Agamotto will be there online for Texi very quickly. Portal is also almost online for them as well. They could try to hit a flank and try to get a little bit of a double angular fight here, but Jongvek is there on the high ground, holding it down, dueling with Nev, who is constantly hunting for the Adam right now, trying to get value taken out, or could potentially be a big Karmic Revival, but there it is, starting us off. Zidek is, of course, pushed off by X-Time right there. Gonna get the value from the Eternal Blast from Solomon, trying to push up the stairs of Jalia right there, and Billa's gonna go for the hook and uppercut directly into, oh my days, they took Solomon out of the Eternal Blast. That is insane value into an Agamotto right there from Texi, with the Maelstrom taken out. They're both seeing these are down. It's burning up in the back line. There it is, Silver taking out Chronix with a slam from the Tornadoes right there. Combination station has been reached. Kanga take 1, 2, 3. That's Fury down for now, and it does look like Kanga have the lead in this fight. Karmic Revival is going off from Jongvek, bringing Chronix back in the fight, and there it is, Rocco chasing the Venom and getting that final pick of the fight.
Second chance is over.
Taking it away and looking to take it one step up, and they've got the Galactic Legend, and it's time to get legendary with it. They are going to nullify that damage, though. Eternal Bond is keeping them up. Maybe not for too long, though. Trying to hunt something down around the back. It ain't going to happen. They're going to be entirely nullified, counted out there, and looking to see if they can push things up with a little bit more. But Fury have got even more in store. It's the Psionic Seduction coming at you from IX9. Silver going to be shot down as well. Jongvek doing the best they can to hold it down here. Nev trying to hunt them down. They're being pumped with damage as well, though. So they are going to have to pull back nice and quick. Another Vanguard dislodge from the defense here. But the fate of both worlds could be exactly what they need to keep things online. Rocco going down as well. This is exactly the direction they wanted to take this one in. Texi, though, is not giving up, not giving in. The strategists are down, and there could be even more to follow in a second. Fury are just staggering in, and Kanga are looking to send it to the next checkpoint.
The dude definitely indeed right there with a good pace and an ace to follow right there, putting in the pressure right. And there's a big stagger taking out Nev right there. Massive value for Kanga as they're pushing into the third and final section of Jalia. Let's see if they can take it all the way to the end right now. Let's see if they can turn that corner up the stairs, through the corridor, through the fog of war, and see if they can claim victory here. But Fury do have a presence and potential with a Supernova coming online for Silver, as well as the Eternal Bond from TFNEP. We're going to see how that all unfolds right now. Snowflake, of course, is already primed and ready on Silver. We're going to see Rocco flying around for the flank on the Star-Lord, trying to get a legendary with it, trying to get some picks on the back line, but he's going to be made by the patty-caking strategist, but it's not enough. And Rocco takes out X-Lyle right there, taking out the Luna. That's not going to be anytime soon for a fate of the both worlds. Chases the torch. Will it be enough to actually take out the torch? A little bit of firepower, phase shifting. The Flyers are having a duel in the back line, but the teams are fighting on the convoy right now into the invisible boundary to start us off. And Jongvek's trying to line up the shots, seeing who can get a pick here. Matsi, but Eternal Bond could be online very soon. Could be big value. And there's an Agamotto.
Ooh, there's more where that came from. There's a bunch of KOs, but the Karmic Revival is bringing everybody back. It's going to be upping things up for Kanga right now. Fury still one player down and could be even more in a second. They're going to need to fall back and give a little bit of ground here. IX9 struggling to hold the line for this one, but they've got max power, max potential, and this is going to be down to the wire to try and hold a Kanga back. Eternal Bond online, Agamotto around the back, trying to stack up the damage, stack up the KOs here, and they find one. Villa going down, and more to follow around the back as well. They're bursting up the damage, and look at a pump it another level higher. They've targeted the strategist, they've got to get away, but not today. Kanga will send them packing, staggering out the KOs one after the other here. They mean business. They want to take it the full distance, and it's make or break.
Oh, it is make or break more than ever right now. And there it is, Kanga on the final 3 meters, 2 meters, 1 minute. They don't contest. Fury don't make it in time. And Kanga do take the full distance of Jalia here. And the script is trying to get flipped. And let's see if Fury can push the same. That is going to be very interesting, Matty. I tell you what, something to consider here. Kanga had a pace. They got a big time bank, not even any close to overtime. That is going to be smart for them right there. That's going to be very beneficial going into this defense with a strong mental right now. You know what I'm suspecting? Triple. They did it before. They could run it again. They could really bunker in. However, it's a bit tough to do on this map because you really can't hold the spawn door. However, I think they can bunker in a little bit. Maybe go 3-2-1 composition. You know, as we know, Adam can play the third factor in that sort of situation. Bringing out the banner Namor, I could see that working. I could see it working, but for now they're going to roll out with what we know. They're going to bring in, of course, the reality warping Doctor Strange Texi right there, making it happen. Jongvek, of course, Karmic Revival. I will say though, Jongvek on defense, stronger positioning pick right there with the Adam. Having that Karmic Revival on defense means that they have to fight through double the defensive lineup, double the defensive pressure, double the walls in front of you, and double the absolute healing coming out from the strategist. So let's see if that's beneficial for them. I will also say Rocco on the flank in a defensive position is also beneficial. This looks very, very beneficial for Kanga. However, Fury are formidable and aggressive on the front line and move like an absolute training ball when you least expect it. They can barrel on through. Let's see if they can do it. Biller's on the Bucky. This could get fun.
This could get really, really fun. I'm liking the portal potential. I'm already seeing it get built up here. Nev trying to seek him out, trying to see what they can capture. Here we go. Portal comes through. And they're looking to take the high ground to see if they can stop them. But Kanga have been found in another location, and they're going to have to deal with Rocco looking to take things up a notch up close. And they've got players on the other side of the mission area as well. So somebody has got to find a way to break into this one. Somebody has got to find the opening KO and really get this fight flowing. But nobody dares make any super significant moves as yet. You know, it's a very calculated approach for the moment.
Quantum magic.
Calculations need to be made right now, seeing where the value is to dive on in right now. But Rocco's going straight for the Bucky right now on the back foot. Billa is, but getting out back. Enough to take down Silver. Big pressure from Rocco on the Star-Lord. That's going to take one down from Fury. Fury's going to lose a bit of firepower. Zek, second Dawes is taken down. Bella's taken down by Jongvek on the Adam right now, pushing forward. Looks like Fury's going to have to regroup for now, but they're getting pushed in by Texi. Agamotto is online. The Maelstrom hits Nev. Strange v Strange goes in favor of Texi right now. Jongvek getting a pick on TF Nev right there. That's going to be 1-2 down. Staggering Fury another 20 seconds out of their next time bang. This is going to be a tough one for them right now, but they do have more ultimates than Kanga do at the moment. They do have ultimates online, 2 of them close to the Supernova. Probably will build up the Agamotto just the same. But Kanga have all 6 ultimates ready for this next fight. My goodness! Look at the percentages.
It's crazy to see, isn't it? You know, they're so close to just having a full arsenal of ultimates. They can definitely bide their time here, but speaking of ultimates, Eternal Bond is going to be online for Neb there, looking to get more from it. Agamotto comes out, Neb taken out immediately. Solman doubles down on the KOs as well, fighting all the duelists and the strategist as well. Everything is just going right for Kanga right now. They only had to use a couple ultimates of their own to respond to the attacking presence of Fury there. and they've still got 4 huge ults they can rely upon. That is crazy work, but crazy work could be coming through from Fury as well. They've now got Psionic Seduction online and getting closer and closer to many more, but there's a change up here. There's a Jeff.
Honestly, that fight was a bit beneficial for Fury. They only used 1 ultimate to get 2 out of Kanga. The economy for ults has balanced out for now. Let's see if it's enough for them to try and take the victory from here. Of course, they do have Sonic ready with an Agamotto. That could be a clean wipe if they time it right. It's all on Nev. If they can land the flying Agamotto. Let's see as the Sonic goes out first. Going to be met with a Fade of Both by Xlar, pushing on forward. Kanga's there to drop 2 ultimates. There's the boundary to keep sustained. Jongvik can hit the Karmic when they need it, of course. Jeffy is splashing, hopefully trying to get the picks they need, building up to the ult. A Magneto Meteor hits the wall, but a Rocco takes out. There goes the Jeff right there. That's going to be a massive presence from Silver. Hitting a Hawkeye ultimate going. Oh, you don't even see him and they're taking him out right there. Putting him on the back for so much firepower coming out from the legend who does not miss right there. That's Silver on the Hawkeye. Put it in the work in a triple KO. Do we see a potential quad? They're seeing picks right there. They're landing shots, but Kanga's there to regroup because the Karmic Revival brings everyone back. Maxi, just when you think they're gone, they're back again.
Back again, and looking to do so much more. The sword's coming out, they're slicing through and getting KOs, maybe even a few. And it's Jeff time coming at ya. Not going to be picking up too much, not going to be picking up anything. Texi isolates it. And now they're going to look to block him off with the portals as well. Oh, no, don't. If there was a little more time, they would have done it to him, Lagger. That is devious work.
But there it is. There it is. The victors of Jalia will be Kanga Esports, which does mean they win this best of 3 series in the group stage and keep on moving forward. Lessons to be learned for Fury, I will say, but that is a dub for Kanga Esports.
That's it, a huge win, bringing it back there. Fury, definitely a pleasant surprise, I'd say, taking away that opening map against Kanga. We weren't exactly sure what we would expect, you know, seeing Fury come in against one of the top teams, you know, previously in the region there, and now Kanga certainly is solidifying that they are still one of the top teams and they're here to prove themselves. But Fury, they're no pushovers, you know. We saw what they were capable of on domination there, and I think that this is only the beginning of what's yet to come from them. So hopefully we can see some more of that potential activated for them later on into the group stage here. But Kanga, that's going to be a nice, pleasant beginning to the journey ahead.
Absolutely strong start for Kanga Esports. We know they've been working hard, finally seeing them in the action. It's going to be good to see. It's been a minute. Kanga, it's nice to see you, but Fury are going to have some lessons to be learned here, as we know. Maybe we might regroup and figure out how to tackle the peaks and ban stage right now. Constantly being locked into certain peaks was tough for them, and it looks like Kanga's comfortable with the Adam. They're like, listen, you can take all the other strategists out of here. We're going to roll Adam. Jongvik's got our back. He's going to bring us back into the fight with the Karmic Revival, and it's going to be constantly fighting 2 fights in 1 every single time Fury got to take him on. That's just how Adam works, everybody. But very soon we're going to get into some highlights, look at the best moments of that matchup in that best of 3 between Kanga Esports and Fury. This was a good series to start us off here. Marvel's Ignite OCE Matsi is fired up, man. It's good. We got a 1-2. Kanga brought it back after a rough start. They showed some signs of life, and we love to see it. We love the comeback story. But IX9 putting in the work on Emma, taking out Rocco. Rocco was a presence to be unknown, I'll tell you that, but so was Bill. Big damage.
Huge damage coming through there, and definitely more where that came from. Agamotto over the top. This was just huge, being able to deactivate some of the strategist line at the back there, but Silver was one of the same, you know, finding huge dives onto the back line there, just really kicking things up a notch for their team. Poor Neb getting caught out by a Texi there, and it just all worked out so right. So that is going to be the way to finish things off there. You know, Solomon delivering the great work on the Cloak and Dagger, and definitely doing that hero great justice.
Woo. Absolutely. It is going to be a fun one, I'll tell you that, seeing more of these teams. I believe, you know, I'll tell you something. That was a nice matchup. I think we collect some information as well for the folks at home. We're now noticing very much when it comes to bans, taking out the strategists. We're talking about most likely three strategist bans per side. If there is that 4th ban not being another strategist, usually it's the Magneto, could be the Emma. Rarely has it been a duelist. I don't think in these 3 maps so far, we don't have a singular duelist ban so far, nor a duelist protect as well. People are confident that it doesn't matter what duelist is being rolled out, we're going to bring out the strats, we're going to bring out the vanguards, we're going to roll it down. Emma's definitely been one to consider. Magneto still a presence to be reckoned with, Mr. Master of Magnetism himself. The Magnetiors are strong. But besides all that, Massey, you know, look. Hey, look, I see him behind you. I see the Magneto. I know you got him with you. He's in the crew. He's ready to go. Let's not ban him out. He's here on cast today, casting with us. We want to see more Magneto. We want to see more dunks. Bring out some of those meteors. We'd love to see it. But game's the game. We'll see what can happen. I will say, though, Texi bringing out the Strange. Of course, the Groot as well. Kanga bringing out Strange and Groot was good to see. Portal play is still a factor here in Ignite. And we could see that it does change the tide. It does just buy a lot of time. It really does. Portals are still primed. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, they're primed up, ready to go. You know, we saw players get sent to Kamatage. We've seen plenty of places that they've been sent, even off the map. You know, crazy stuff coming out from some of those portals today. We even almost caught a glimpse of another devious portal right at the end of that last map there. You know, definitely excited to see what else is going to be coming through on the horizon. Definitely going to be fun times ahead. But, you know, thinking about the pick ban phase, like, it's crazy, isn't it? The contrast between seasons. You know, we saw such duelist focus previously, and now there's none. None.
Yeah. Torch not being banned is pretty crazy. I won't lie. Torch not being banned is crazy. You know, we commonly saw Phoenix bans, Torch bans, Wolverine bans, Psylocke bans, you name it. Big bans happening all out to those hyper carry duelists. But when you've got that triple strategist lineup, which is primed and ready, even after so many factors, it is definitely cool to see some duelists make it through.
That's it. And looks like we've got something special in store for you all, everybody. Looks like we've got a little bit of a spicy interview coming through from our winner. Coming through very, very shortly here. It is going to be one of our players from Kanga Esports. And take it away, Solman. Welcome in. Congratulations. And how are you feeling after that incredible match?
I feel really good because I won today. Thank you.
That is absolutely awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Now, Solman, well, you know, as we know, you've joined us from South Korea, of course. You know, you're playing alongside Kanga Esports. You know, just want to know, how are you experiencing, how is it fighting alongside some of these best Aussie players here in the OCE region? Tell us about your team.
It's really good to play with OCE players, so I'm really happy to play with them.
No, that's great to see, and great to see that you're integrating well into the team. But I guess into the matchup today, you know, was it the result surprising? Did you expect Fury to take a map off your team?
I wasn't expect that, but it's okay because we won the game. So I'm really happy now.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Now, Solman, I want to know, majority of the time you were bringing out the Cloak and Dagger. How do you feel Cloak and Dagger is performing when we're talking about a meta where majority of these strategists are getting banned? How does your C&D perform in this current season?
I think Cloak and Dagger is really good in the team game, so we are going to use Cloak all the time.
Great to see. I think that, yeah, definitely a high priority strategist coming through there. And I guess, speaking of priority strategists, you know, it was great to see your team get a lot of value out of the Adam Warlock there, you know, playing into the Karmic Revival. Do you feel like other teams stepping up into like that direction as well? Or do you think maybe it's something that's just more focused on by your team only?
I think Adam character is really good because his ult is really strong, so maybe other team will use same as us, I think.
Oh, that's good, that's good. Well, Solman, you know, you're here, you're on the big stage for Marvel Rivals Ignite. Is there anything you want to say to the people out there in the world watching you today? You know, what do you want them to remember you by?
I want to go to the LAN this season. Perfect.
Absolutely perfect. Respect.
I love it. definitely going to be great to aspire towards that, and very excited to see if you and your team are able to do it. You know, I think that there's definitely going to be some hot competition coming into this one, and I guess thinking forward, you know, who do you feel like is going to be the most challenging team for you guys to face into stage 2 here?
I think the team Chopper Mag, they are really strong, so I want to beat them.
That's good. That's good. Is there anyone specifically on Chopper Mag who you consider your rival, maybe?
I think FMCL is really good, so I will try to defend him.
Okay, big talk, respect, like it.
Like it, love it, and very eager to see, what else is going to be breaking in here. But speaking of breaking in, you know, I've seen that there's another new map on the horizon. I'm hopeful that you guys are going to be able to take that one on well as well. But, you know, coming in to the rest of this this group stage here, I do want to say one last thing. You know, I want to wish you guys the best of luck with all your future competition. I really appreciate you coming on board with us for the interview today. It's been a pleasure to speak to you about all this great stuff, and hopefully we'll see you again into your next matches. But once again, best of luck, Solomon. You got this.
Thank you so much.
Bye. Take care. I like it. I think Solomon's very locked in. I think Solomon has a game plan alongside Kanga. C&D, hey, if anyone's got that eternal bond locked down, I think it's Solomon. I think definitely someone to consider that they mentioned they want to look their eyes on out for Pethic, formerly known as FMCL. Definitely going to be someone to keep eyes on, as we know, a very big standout on the mid-season final stage when it came to their team. But, you know, now they're on a different team now. They were formerly with Ground Zero, now they're on Chopper Mag. Chopper Mag is looking very spicy, looking very interesting to see how these rosters fare against each other when we do see that matchup. But long way away from that, because we got another crazy matchup coming up next. It is going to be very, very spicy to see this next matchup today. I believe it's going to be a good one. I believe it is going to be Ground Zero versus Brainstorm Esports is our next matchup, I believe. It's going to be very interesting to see the new Ground Zero roster, how they perform, and of course bring Brainstorm back onto our screens. We saw them, of course, in MRC. It was a good time.
It was a good time. It was a great time. But while we prepare things for our second series of the evening, everybody, we are just going to be heading to a short break. Don't go anywhere. This one is one you do not want to miss.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. We are rebels till the end. Rise and open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
Welcome back, everybody! It's time for more Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2 Oceania here with Liger and Matzy, and we have our second series of the night locked and loaded. It's time to bring it up. Time to showcase what these teams can do. They are going to be none other than Ground Zero Gaming and Brainstorm Esports.
I've been waiting a long time to see this matchup between these two teams. Is going to be absolutely stellar performance. Ground Zero's got a new roster. Let's see what they're all stacked up to be. However, a bit familiar faces. We recognize them from the old Vicious roster. Let's see how things turn out. But Ground Zero versus Brainstorm Esports. This is going to be a good one. I'm keen to see how that unfolds. Brainstorm Esports, as we know, came through from the OCE Stage 2 Open Qualifiers. They climbed their way here. However, Ground Zero got that saucy Stage 1 invite. So, let's see how it all unfolds and where it's going to go. This is going to be a fun matchup. It's going to be a best of 3. We got some amazing players here today and some very fun rosters. And I do believe we have somebody from all the way up north, from the Coldlands, joining us on the Ground Zero roster. Is that correct, Massey? Who's that?
The Coldlands? It's actually Santa Claus. No, it's not Santa Claus, but it is going to be none other than Hogs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Could be wrong.
No, definitely going to be great to see that they've managed to bring them all the way here. But I think it's more than just them, isn't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. They got Lou from America, and they've even got Metra representing a UK. It's a big squad right here. This team has got some some global presence. I'll tell you that this team has. But let's get into it. Let's see how the action impact goes off. Let's see how this all goes. We're going to get into it. Okay, so on our screens today, we're going to see some interesting players here today. Ground Zero is rolling out with Hogs, Alice, Revsy, Switch, Adam, and Lou. And then Brainstorm's rolling out with Runk, Frost, Hyrbolical, Beast Node, Wuvo, and Slicksy. This is exciting to see because I've heard some things. I'm wondering if Brainstorm is finally going to bring out the Lord of Thunder, Mr. Thor. I want to see some Thor Odin's son. I want to see somebody get absolutely sunned out of the sky with some thunder. But let's get into the fact that we're doing picks and bans. We're getting into the action. Let's get to the business. Ultron has been banned and protected by Ground Zero. This is the first Ultron protect. We're going to see some Ultron here today.
We certainly are. Amazing to see that one has broken through there. But seeing the Jeff ban, you know, definitely expected considering how well Runk does play into the Jeff. It's unsurprising. But Jeff going to be banned on both sides of the coin here. We are not going to be seeing any Jeff time this time around. So definitely curious what that will bring. But it's great to see that finally we do see Torch taken away. So it looks like the duelists aren't extinct. You know, they are going to be getting banned. So that's great to see. But Adam's going to be a prime focus. Yeah, it is. Amazing. Well done.
Now, final ban coming out. Who is going to be the final lockout? It's going to be Luna Snow for Ground Zero. No Jeff, no Mantis, no Luna. That limits them very much. Probably going to see the Atom definitely picked because they did protect the Atom, which makes sense. At the same time, Brainstorm going to hit the Luna, protect, and ban sweep right there, locking in the Dancing Star for themselves. Final ban coming out right now. Who's the final ban that Brainstorm can't play? Let's see who Ground Zero is going to target right here, and it's going to be Phoenix. That's 2 duelist bans out of here. Ain't nobody burning it up tonight. The Torch and the Phoenix have been snuffed out. But what hasn't been snuffed out is that Gamma presence. I've heard the stories, I've seen the clips, I've seen the scrims. Finally, we're going to see some Gamma action on our MRI screens today. Let's see how it all unfolds. I'm excited to see these picks right here. Let's get into it. But I will say, Wuvo on the Atom, I like it. Jean-Vec started off strong earlier today. Let's see if Wuvo can keep on bringing that calming presence. But there it is. I'm going to call it out. It was a massive presence at the end of Stage 1 finals. You know him. It's the Magneto. It's Air Adam back on our screens. Hey, another great Dunk Master is here on our screens today. This is going to be fun. It's been a while since we've seen Air Adam on our screens. But let's get into the action. Let's get into it. 30 seconds out, Matsy. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, boss? With compositions of these lineups already. Brainstorm running the triple strategist as well as Ground Zero. Both teams running triple strat.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's going to be running the triple strategist here today, looking to see how they can put things into big play here. But, you know, I'm keen to see where they find that potential, where they find their way to lock in and give it their absolute best. Because battle is going to be getting underway right here, right now, everybody. We are onto the map. We've seen the beautiful landscapes. Now it's time to lock in with a portal. And Air Adam is already looking to fly away.
Oh, there it is. Portal to start us out. Just going forward 10 seconds. There it is. Lou with the front line. Portal opening up right there. Taking a bit of damage. Taking a retreat for some heals. Switch on the invisible balloon. Equal right there. Taking out Luvo. Taking out the Adam. Pressure going forward. Looks like Granzer do have point contention closer to their side. They take out Beast Note. That's going to put the Sorcerer Supreme out of here for now. The Revzy rocking the wasteland. Ultron skin looking good in that costume today. And Sleeks is going to take out Hogs. That's going to be 1 down for Ground Zero, but 2 down, 3 down for Brainstorm. It looks like Beast Node's going to bring out the Beast. And it's the Hulk. We're going to get into some Gamma action, maybe change up the tide. It might be the move they need. Maybe what they need is some gap closes. Maybe that's what they need to jump in, dive in, sort of change the pace, not allow Ground Zero to take so much space, so much range and angles, because it seems to be the definition and how Atlas and Revzy succeed when they're playing the long range Adam and Ultron.
Yeah, very keen to see how that success does play out for them, you know, definitely great to see that Hulk Namor team up come through as we were talking about there, you know, we thought we might have seen it last series, but it's great to see it this time around. Hulk taking a lot of punishment already though, does have to fall back and see what else they are going to be able to achieve heading forth into the next endeavor as it's time for Beast Node to find their next target, find their next point of activation. But speaking of activation, it's time for Rage of Ultron to come online!
Online impactful right there, and it's going to be the big right there. The point has been called, and there it is. The Beast Node is going for Adam, taking him down. That's the Gamma power. That's the movement right there. Jumping in, making it happen. We're seeing the dance. We're seeing the prance of the Hyperbolically. And it times on now. Fate of both worlds is expired, but it's going to be enough for them to push on forward. Plus 73% in climbing right now for Ground Zero. They got one ultimate going off. That's Lou flying like a galactic legend. He's going to be met with the Hulk. Who bubbles him down, and it's a big Gamma thunderclap taking out Lou from the skies. Ain't nobody standing up tonight when the Bruce banner is on you right there. Atlas is going to bring Lou back in the fight. The big comic revival is online. It's going to be beneficial. It's going to keep the squad of Ground Zero sustained. 92% and climbing. Invisible boundary goes off, and Brainstorm's going to start kicking it up with ultimates of their own. That's there it is.
Honing in and zoning it out. They're looking to see if they can take something from it. You know, Hulk Smash is good. Bonus Seduction is good too. So they're getting a couple KOs through, but they need more than just a couple in order to take it away onto the mission area. And they will be able to pave the way. A smooth sailing here. At long last, they blast their way in. And they got a few more things available as well. You know, they got 3 ultimates online there. Wubo in particular is the one I'm focused on right now. I think that Karmic Revival definitely is going to earn them a lot more ground here. You know, we've seen the potential before. We could see it all over again. But Atlas also has the potential to get there soon as well. But right now, Liger, it's time to kick off again. The strategists come online.
The Rage of Ultron is also there, and it's going to be ready to bear. And there it is, they're pushing forward. The Freedom Charge from Hogs is leading the team forward. That is the power of the captain right there, going straight for, is it Captain Canada right now? Represent. Moving forward, there it is, they're holding it down. The Dance of the Luna is there, Hyperbolically holding it down. And it's a big whale that crashes down onto Lou, with Beast Node taking out Switch. That's going to be a Sonic Seduction as well, following up, taking down Adam. That's going to be the Emma v Emma going in favor of Frost right there. And Brainstorm do win this little bit of a fight right here, and they do take point concessions for themselves, bringing themselves to the 50% mark. Let's see if they can win 2 more fights to take this round. Oh, Ground Zero going to bring it back in the next fight. Ultimate online, of course. Star-Lord ready to go. Lou with the Galactic Legend. Atlas can bring out the Karmic Revival. Switch closer than ever to the Invisible Boundary, and Ruva has Karmic Revival. Brainstorm can bring themselves into this fight and stay in it with the Karmic Revival more than ever. Let's see how it kicks off with the legendary hero flying.
Yeah, time for the Galactic Legend to fly high. Not going to be able to take anyone down into the sky. Well, I'd speak too soon. Ramsey pulls through, doubling in for 2. Let's see if they can get more. They sure can. And mopping the floor up on all the KOs here, but it doesn't even matter. Wuo brought out the Karmic Revival. Blink and you'll miss it. Everyone's back, but maybe not for long. The KOs are already getting traded all over again, but Atlas has their own Karmic Revival. Nobody's getting out of the play for too long here. They've even got an invisible boundary. It's all popping off, all getting activated. Choke slam, and they pop both the strategists, all three. This could be the time to turn the tides and take it away. There it is. But the portal.
Ooh, the portal contestation from Beast Node was formidable. Unfortunately, nobody else was up and maybe able to make it at that spawn door, which does mean Ground Zero on Hill 7 do take the frozen airfield. Well, let's head on over to Super Soldier Factory to find out if Brainstorm can bring it back. Let's see, let's get into it. That is a fiery matchup first up and foremost. I will say already massive variety in the picks straight away. Such different compositions to what we saw yesterday. Not as much Magneto as I expected. We're bringing out the Hulk. Emma's definitely there. Emma's always going to be there. I mean, it's always going to be Emma. But it's nice to see some Captain Canada action. I said Canada, sorry. Canada action right there. Because I'm thinking Australia, I just added the EI thing. My apologies.
Maybe we need a new costume, you know? Captain Canada.
Yeah, it's Canada.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Captain Canada. Yeah.
Captain Canada. I've got you saying it right now too.
You've cursed me, Lager.
It's like Magneto all over again. My apologies. Alright, let's get into the action. Hey, listen, I'll tell you something now. I'll tell you what. I want to see a very spicy portal from Adam right here. Let's see where it's gonna be. Right now, I think hold on. They're gaining some vision, scouting it out. Brainstorm's going for a little bit of a cheeky play. They're blocked off by the portal in the doorway, and they're battling on forward. The range of Ultron is there. That's pummeling through onto Brainstorm, taking out 1, 2, 3. That's going to be Adam taking them out. Actually, this is going to be a complete reset from Beast and Slixy as Brainstorm get wiped in 2 seconds, 1 second. Mission unlocks, and Ground Zero is going to be able to capture that one. But look, it was a rough fight for Brainstorm. They did get put into a bad position with that portal, but they reset quick, regroup quick. Now they'll be able to get into the fight in the next 10%.
That they will. Spilling on to this one with a successful opening strategy there. Definitely going to nullify some of the impact that Brainstorm could be looking to bring here. And now they're looking to fight into it all over again right now. Freedom Charge coming out from Hogs here, trying to see if they can get a bunch of damage just pumping around the back there. Just going to be bouncing the shield around. Hulk Smash online now from Beast Node as well into the fate of both worlds. So Brainstorm doing whatever they can with the Horn of Proteus. Everything is activating here. Adam, though, is the one to find success. Psionic Seduction coming out from Fox as well. And they will be able to force a slight reset from Hogs there, but the rest of their team is still primed up, still online here, and they're not giving up, not giving in.
Not giving in. Slixy putting it down and hitting the 1-2. Alice brings it back at the same time. So when you think you're getting a double, you're getting a double back with the revival right there. Reggie gets another take, and now Slixy bringing it up. That's the Rage of Ultron that's going to be online in literally 1%. The action is going to be definitely going up right now, but Hogs is on the front line, throwing shield, throwing charge, throwing forward. Hogs takes 1, takes 2. That's another one, but they're back again. Just when you see someone get a double KO, they're going to get a double revival right on after. That's the presence of Atlas and Wudo right there, putting in the work on the Adam Warlock, but 72% in climbing right now. Final potential fight for Ground Zero. If they win this here, they hold it down. That's going to be the pace they need to get this ace. Let's see if they move forward as Hogs hits the Freedom Charge.
Charging in, marching in, straight to the fate of both worlds, and the Horn of Proteus coming around the back as well, into the invisible boundary. Agamotto popping through, target down the strategist, but the healing is too grand. They will not be able to seal the deal until now. Wuvo's down, and they're looking to find even more. Oh no. Poor Beast Node gets targeted out. They're slowly but surely getting targeted, and Wu not going to find much of legendary action there as Beast Brainstorm now look to flip the switch here, fight their way back in and get KO after KO. 99%, they find a way to represent and take the mission area for their own, and it's all theirs.
Let's go. Brainstorm signs are life right there. The Brainstorm believers in the chat right there, holding it down. Beast Node has the ready to go. When required, the monster can be let out of his cage. Let's see if we're going to see the Beast Node live up to their name, I'll tell you that. But Rosie has Rage of Ultron online. But I want to point out, you know, why would we want to see the Rage of Ultron? Because it's literally going to exterminate them right there, pummeling through the damage, going through the power. Just when you thought, you know, Gamma Squids are going to be overwhelming, Rage of Ultron's there to match the pace. Let's see how the Beast Node goes in. Thunderclaps are going out. They do take out Adam on the Strange right there. Revs is trying to focus down Weaver on the Adam Warlock. Gonna know that if they can get that Adam out of here, they can expunge the use of the cocoon, not allow them to come into life, and allow them to actually take a fight fair and true here. But there it is. Alice gets the Karmic Revival right now. That's going to be the pick they need. Luke taking out Frost right there. Agamotto's flying high in the sky. Overtime's being ticked out. Renzi takes out Rog. Hogs gets Slixy. That's another Diabolical down. Beast Node's trying to hold it down. Going to be turned into the Beast Node, into the Bruce Node, into the Bruce Banner. He's been taken down. And that's a KO. Overtime's ticking off. And it looks like they don't make it in time. All the portal is there, but it's just not quick enough as Ground Zero do most definitely take Super Soldier Factory and win Hell's Heaven for our first map.
Well done, well played there. They are going to be putting their prowess on a full display, and really impressed with how they managed to keep themselves composed, to keep themselves into action here. And they really showcased what they came here to do. And they're doing it super duper well. But, you know, Brainstorm, no pushovers either. They definitely had some little moments of brilliance there. I really felt like there was at least some potential for them to activate, for them to bring themselves into the fray, into the mix as well here, but they just couldn't find their chance, couldn't find their answer quick enough. And Ground Zero able to power up from 0 to hero.
Oh, I like that one. I like that one. Absolutely put in the work, put up numbers. Speaking of numbers, 90k damage blocked, 30k damage blocked by Hogs and Adam. Absolute man. I've been hearing stories. It's nice to see. It's nice to see two Vanguards who understand each other, can play and bounce off each other's picks right there. Very cool to see. Beast Node and Frost though, give us some time. Give us some time to cook. We'll see how it all unfolds into the next map, as we know. Of course, Brainstorm do have map pick here. Could be an advantage, could be a disadvantage. We don't know. At the end of the day, for Kanga, turned out to be in their favor and they did win. But let's look at some highlights from our matchup here on Hell's Heaven, of course. Big players coming out from everybody. Eternal Bonds were there to be enabled, but the Beast Node was absolutely slapping and clapping and going for the thunder action right there. Big Gamma presence, definitely indeed. But on top of that, Matsy, Revzi's Ultron was just enraged. Nothing more to say.
They were furious, weren't they? You know, it's the Rage of Ultron for a reason. You can see them turning red in and out of the server there. They are powering up to use that rage to get KO after KO. And you'll love to see it. But what else do you love to see? The power of the Karmic Revivals was just shining through all match long. Like, it was just crazy to see. Oh, yeah? One team's going to get wiped. Nah, we're back. Oh, wait, you're going to wipe the opposing team? Nah, we're back too. Everybody's back. It's just crazy.
Everybody back, bro. Born again, literally. That's Adam Warlock. That's how it is. He's going to be in the picks. He's going to be in the meta. Will we see Adam banned? Maybe. Most of the time he's getting protected, so if he's being protected, maybe he's someone that's usually banned. We're going to collect more information. We'll find out very soon if we're going to see Adam Warlock's cooking up a storm, keeping him going with that Karmic Revival, because right now, fights don't end in a 6v6. It's looking like 12v12, I'll tell you that one. It's looking, it's dragging out, I'll tell you that. These matches are going hard fought, and it's, I definitely noticed some teams are playing a bit riskier, knowing that they're going to be brought back in just a couple seconds from the Karmic Revival. But if you're going to play higher risk, you got to make sure you claim that high reward. So let's see how it unfolds in the next map, definitely. Sure.
Yeah, really eager to see how it's all going to play out. Like, you know, I think that there's a lot of potential these teams need to consider heading into map 2. And curious which way, you know, we're going to go with that one. I think that there's good presence, good potential to play into, you know, something like your Convoy there. I think maybe we go towards one of the classics, you know. I'd love to see what we're going to see, but we're going to wait for that one to cook up in the background. We are going to be going to a short break while it all gets set up, everybody, so don't go anywhere. Map 2 right around the corner.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon and Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
Welcome back, everybody, to Marble Rivals Ignite Stage 2 Oceania here. Matzi and Liger coming at you with the group stage here tonight. We have our second map of our second series. It's on Spider Island, coming at you from Brainstorm Esports here. They've lost the first map, but they're looking to reclaim their way into this series, into the convoy section right here, right now.
Absolutely, absolutely. We are talking about Tokyo 2099 Spider Islands. Haven't seen this map today. Haven't seen this map in quite a while. Didn't see too much of it in MRC, but a fun map. However, I will notice something. A very good map to run. A very tried and true strategy. That's right. The triple is going to be back. It's going to be exciting to see if any of these teams on the defense do bring out the triple Vanguard, triple strategist on that front door. It's a very good map to bunker in and hold it down. We'll see very soon. However, also a map I will give credit to, which brought out the Moon Knight Mirror in mid-season finals. Hands up, I hit my mic. Absolute cinema could come for us very soon. But before I get ahead of myself with the moon madness, let's talk about reality. Talking about reality warping. Maybe we're going to see the Doctor Strange again, the Sorcerer Supreme. Portals are very good in this map. Very, very volatile, very helpful when you least need. Also another pick that could be seen, maybe the Penny. Early on, bunkering in, holding the nest with a rocket, Spider Protocol could be beneficial. Mix it up, maybe even Squirrel Girl is a factor. I've seen some Squirrel Girl being played off in America in Ignite, so it's going to be cool to see how it unfolds. But here we are, second matchup between Brainstorm Esports and Ground Zero Gaming. It's going to be exciting, it's going to be good, it's going to be fun. Ground Zero have the lead right now with the first map, but we're going to Spider Islands. Let's see if Brainstorm picked a map for their victory.
Yeah, let's see if they are going to be picking for victory. If they are going to be picking for defeat. It's all going to be a proving ground into this one, isn't it? And very excited to see how the defensive side plays out for them in the initial stages here as we get into our pick ban stage. And it's double Emma. Wow, not a strategist from the Jet here. I'm really surprised, Lager.
Alrighty, interesting. Double Emma banned out of here. Just okay, you know what? I don't mind that. We've seen quite a bit of Emma. This could be good, you know, a bit of variety, a bit of changing up the pace. Maybe a bit of dive. Again, we're running triple strategist. Is dive the answer to handle the triple strategist lineup? A lot of sustain. Time the dive, you could do very well. It could be beneficial. Let's see. Magneto, double protector. You know what time it is. We're going to get the Dunk Masters out. Air Adam is on site. But keen to see the Brainstorm brings out on their Magneto as well. So cool on top of that. But Torch again banned out. Not available for Brainstorm. Question is, does the Phoenix make it through the bans as well? But we're going to lock out the Ultron. No Ultron available for Brainstorm.
Not today, maybe tomorrow, but let's see what else is going to be on the table here. Mantis is chopped out on both sides. Do not want to deal with Mantis in any way, shape, or form. But the next Protect will be coming through right here, right now. And is it going to be another strategist? No. Phoenix is going to be protected by Brainstorm this time around. They want to keep that Duelist online, so very mixed focus coming into this one, Liger. You know, it's feeling like the draft phase of old. We're going back to last season right now. Very eager to see what else is going to be chopped away as Adam says goodbye.
Oh, goodbye and sayonara. Sayonara.
Yeah, that's the one.
The Adam right there. That's not fair. Phoenix Protect makes sense right there. It's a good Protect. It's going to enable them quite a lot, bit of Phoenix power. Again, Insomnia Inferno combined with the Magneto Meteor M is definitely volatile and a very tried and true strategy here, and MRI could see it. Ultron Protect makes as much sense as well. Ground Zero is going to bring that back. Revs is going to be running that Ultron. There it is. There's your bans. There's your Protects.
The right
Lock
heroes could
it
make
in
all the
right
difference.
there. Momentum. Power. But, let's see. Are we going to see some Groot Miro? I feel like we might see the Groot. If there's no Emma, Groot with the Magneto, it's a good combination as well. It's a good lineup, especially on Spider Islands. You can really bunker in those Thorn/Walls, line them up with the map's terrain. Could be a good pick if you don't want to bring out the Strange. Either or is a good choice. Let's see. Honestly, even then, you could get all three. Triple Vanguard. Run it down on the Magneto, on the Groot, on the Strange. It's valid. It could definitely work here. Spider Islands, I'll tell you that.
I think there's definitely some good potential, like you said there, and very excited to see how it all plays out as we take a look through the wonderful landscapes here. It is going to be so great to see all of these wonderful trees growing into this one. You know, wonderful statue there as well, Liger. It's just so mesmerizing seeing these wonderful landscapes, you know. If there was ever like a Marvel themed theme park or a Marvel Rivals themed theme park and it had all of the little tidbits from our wonderful maps here, I'd love to take a walk through.
Yes, I would love a Marvel Rivals themed theme park where Spider-Man, I can punch him as the thing.
He can't pull you off the map anymore. Well, speaking of the thing, here's the thing right now.
There it is. Say that again. I'll tell you that. It's absolutely fantastic. And you know what is fantastic? Because Ramsey's on the moon now. Look at him already. Has the Hogs going to pick on Beast Node. Beast Node got back by Woodburn. Adam gets one. That's two. That's boss. That's Slick Sim. Boy, they did the work. Ground Zero starting to stop strong. And Moon Knight is already eliminated. You don't have to stay on Moon Knight. W Ramsey for playing Moon Knight. You could switch off. You're throwing. Hogs is taking down Beast Node. It's a good start for Ground Zero right here. Let's see how they push and pace forward. But you know what? I take it back. Revsy might roll out. Conchu's hand is ready. I'll tell you that. Let's see if it drops.
Yeah, let's see if it drops. Let's see. They are going to be taking things up a notch right now as they look to hold it back at one step further. 1 second longer right now. Frost ready on the mission vehicle here. Does not want that Spider to push any further along into this as you brought the Seer online, but you did see Wubo taken out immediately with it. Sure, their team can still reap the rewards of that ult, but Strangling Prison coming out. Conchu time. They are taking advantage, doubling in. They find multiple KOs. Liger's having the time of his life, seeing Moon Knight shine. And so am I, seeing Atlas close the gate.
Yo, can we give a bit of appreciation to the art team of Marvel Rivals making this Mecha Moon Knight skin? God, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Look at the skin. Amazing sound effects, amazing design, amazing performance. Is definitely increasing Revsy's win rate. No, I'm joking. But I will tell you what is increasing right now is the pace that Ground Zero is pushing. They do get it past the first third of the Spider Islands map here today, and that does put Brainstorm in a bit of a tough position. But 4 minutes 38 in the time bank. Ground Zero's got 1, 2, 3, 4 ultimates online. Brainstorm only have a couple online. Revsy's going to bring it back and switch onto the Bucky. Sad days for the Moon Knight homies out there, but lock in. Let's actually bring attention. Agamotto's online for Frost. A Tomahawk Agamotto could be valuable here if they can time it right. But as well at the same time, Hogs is pushing in. Big Eldritch Whip taking out Frost. There goes the chance for Agamotto. Big Storm trying to make it happen with that Mega Hurricane, but is shut down by Hyrbolical. Big pressure coming out from Sue Storm, ready for summertime, I'll tell you that. Switch hits the absolute Eternal Bond right there. It's going to push their pace. It's going to give them some sustain as Ground Zero are keeping on moving with that combo right there. And Matsi, I'll tell you something, man. Agamotto from Frost could be big, but it's going to be Hogs against the Agamotto first into a double maelstrom. Holy.
Oh my goodness, they lock it down, they lock it in, and we'll be looking to push that mission vehicle steps and steps further along. So, Brainstorm, gonna have to hit the reset here. You know, they've got a few ults building up. Hogs looking to come online now as well, so Hogs ready and waiting. Or maybe not. They're looking to play into the Strange instead. Fair enough. Fair game, but you know what else is fair game? 5 ultimates they have to deal with from Brainstorm right now. There's one.
Oh, Supernova. Burning up Messi, I'll tell you that. And then on top of that, what's burning? For pressure, for fire. It's in the back line. It's going forward. It's burning Ground Zero back. It's putting them on the back foot, but it's just not enough to get a pick as they're keeping sustained. They're keeping them held down. They're holding it forward. They got sustain. They got power. They got everything they need. They're playing it patiently, waiting for Brainstorm to make the first move right now. Let's see as they push forward. They're going through the temporary corridor right now, seeing if they can make the action happen. Speaking of action, speaking of getting dangerous, speaking of being armed, we see the Kraken impact. Oh, lined up from Revsy, and it's a big Agamotto right there, and it's going to give 1, 2, 3 down for Grand Zero. That's a big combination from Frost to the absolute meteor from Beast Node. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's our team ace and wipe right there, taking out GC. Brainstorm played that expeditiously perfectly, but they did utilize 4 ultimates to win that fight. It was tight, it was good, and it was fired up, I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, we need to get the Jeff extinguisher out after a play like that. Just crazy stuff be coming through there, and very eager to see what else they are going to be able to find coming forward from here now. As look to hold it up, hold it in. Revsy going to be able to drop a pin and break in with the opening KO there. Looking for more around the corner as well. No one dealing with them. Rage of Ultron online as well. All players stacked up and could be sent away very, very quickly. Invisible boundary coming up from Hypolical though, and Revsy realizes they've got to keep their team up whilst trying to shut the enemy down. And let's see if the Galactic Legend is going to be enough. Fate of Both Worlds comes up here, and we could see the KO breaking through thereafter, but nothing quite yet.
Oh, okay. Here it is right there. Push it forward. 1 minute 38 in the time bank left for Grand Zero to see if they can get to the second section of the map. Trying to push through the gate too to get to that final area on Spider Island. Supernova's winding up right now from Slixy. A meteor is in the sky. Will it crash down? And it does, taking out Beast Node. Lou cleans up, taking out Slixy. That's 1, 2 down for Brainstorm right there. They're going to be on the back foot right now. Grand Zero is pushing in 3 meters, 2 meters, 1 meter done, and they do push through that second gate right there. And another pick right there, just picking them off one by one. Hypolic was getting absolutely lasered by Revsy with the ion pulses right there, taking them down, and even aiming through barely a position that should be advantageous for Revsy, and they're just lasering through onto Brainstorm's backline right there. What a presence of this Ultron.
Yeah, just really showcasing exactly why there's such priority over this strategist. You know, they're able to put in so much work there, destabilize teams, much like what Hobbs is trying to do right now. Let's see what else they can cook up out of this as they try their best, try as they might. They can't get away from this fight. They're going to have to do a whole lot more where that came from. And it's Lou bringing out the Galactic Legend there. Runk's going to be the one to fight Hobbs though. So 1 Vanguard down, and maybe could be more to come.
Ooh. Tough decision for Adam right there. Put on the back foot. Frost is going to clean him up for now. Looks like Brainstorm holding it down right now. Getting some store power. I'll tell you what, this is the point where Brainstorm could hold it down. As we know, Spider Island's on the end. It's a high ground to turn it around to the corridor. It's going to be very tough for them to try and push through here. But Atlas has the Karmic Rival online. They could take 2 fights in 1 right here if they time it correctly. Switch also has Fate of Both Worlds and definitely does Runker as well. So Lunas will be dancing today for sure. But we're waiting on to see who can get that first pick. Revs is trying to make it happen, trying to get the pick on Wuvo. Look at them both lasering each other on the back line, the front line, trying to hold it down. Let's see if maybe there's a big Agamotto. Does land. It does get a couple stuns out. Will it be enough to enable? No, the switch is there with the Fate of Both Worlds. Became sustained. Speaking of the Fate of Both Worlds, it's going to be Runker. It's going to be the Fate of all 4 worlds today, Massey. Who's dancing? I want to know who's going to stop dancing and who's going to get this first pick.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Atlas breaking in, taking down a Wubo there, but Galactic Legend from Lou gonna be able to find much as yet. Invisible boundary coming up from Hypolical here. Supernova online as well. They're really trying to cook something up out of this one, and now they're cooking good, finding a couple of KOs onto the Vanguards here, but they're brought all the way back by the Karmic Revival. This is exactly what GC needed, and now they're speeding ahead, focused up on the strategist in the back line, and they have a fine line there passing, getting KO after KO, and it's smooth sailing the rest of the way.
Absolutely right now. Look, they got one more tight corridor to turn right here. Brainstorm probably have one more fight with them, but Hogs is getting in position. It's looking like a big combo. Could be a big Feast of the Abyss, but they do have some sustain to try to hold them down. Let's see who crashes in. It's going to be a dance coming out from Switch right there, keeping them boosted. And it's going to be an attack combo into the crunch. And there it is! We saw it. It was time, and it was a double KO by Runk, and Diabolical taken out. Frost takes out Adam. It doesn't matter because Alice is going to bring them back into the fight. Potentially, they're bringing themselves back into the fight. Phase shifting from the Star-Lord Blue right there. GC do manage to push it to the end right there. And Brainstorm put up a big fight, I tell you that. But GZ just had the numbers, had the pace, had the patience. And those wombo combos were clean, especially once we saw Fade the Both Worlds was combined, ready with the Abyss. I knew it was going to be a double crunch action right there. Feasted the Abyss, absolutely feasted. Absolutely munched and crunched. I'll tell you that one, Messi. That was a perfectly timed combo right there. But now we switch it up, as we know. We're going to see if there's a bit of a change right now. Okay, can Ground Zero hold it down on defense just as well they did on offense? Or does Brainstorm have something cooking? Hey, listen, if anyone's got the brainy tactics, it's got to be Brainstorm. Surely live up to the name.
Live up to the name? Well, they better bring out Mr. Fantastic and Brainiac bounce on it. Otherwise, we're not going to be seeing the true Brainstorm through Liger. But we'll see if that ever will see the light of day. I'd love to see it. You know, I love the Mr. Fantastic.
Absolutely.
The best.
Hey, listen. Hey, there's some new updates coming out. I've heard some fixes have been happening to Mr. Fantastic. I saw Gallus was very happy about that. Big TikTok mentioned it in the morning. I will also mention, you know, there's a lot of potential to see some changes. You know, even next week, we could see changes of the meta even going into next week. How insane is that? How exciting is it? You just got to be adapting. You got to be ready for anything when it comes down to Marvel Rivals. You got to be ready for all the changes that could be on the horizon. You never know. Daredevil could show up. He could rock out. We don't even know what role Daredevil is. This is how exciting it is. There's so much content coming out. So much is happening. But what is happening is the doors are opening here on Tokyo. Let's see if the squad can hold it down. Let's see how Ground Zero perform on defense. And let's see if Brainstorm can take it home. Let's see. Ultimately, they do have a lineup that is very spicy for Spider Islands. I do like seeing that Moon Knight group. That is a tried and true strangling constant combo.
It certainly is, and they're already starting to strangle through an opening KO on the Hogs there. Going to be brought back up by the BRB Beacon, but see what else they can cook up here as all the Vanguards are getting punished one after the other for Ground Zero right now. Brainstorm's targeting is on lockdown, and they are looking to clock through KO after KO. So the initial choke point are going to be broken down, and they're looking to break down the terrain there with it. You know, zone out some of that opening potential. I like how they're scoping out information before they activate lock in. But here they go, Liger. It's time for the counterattack.
Oh, speaking of a counterattack, the Maelstrom of Madness is going to be leading that counterattack, and it's going to be Beast Mode taking out Lou. Oh, it's a big covering time. It does stun them, but it's not enough to keep Hogs in the fight on the thing right there. Slicksy taking him out with a bit of wind power. Earth, wind, and fire. We're waiting to see can bring that fire, and it's going to be a Magneto Meteor that doesn't manage to connect, but it's still going to be an invisible boundary going up. King who sustains the hand of Khonshu drops. Does a bit of damage. Does manage to get one. Takes that switch. Atlas falls. Revsy falls. Adam falls. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That 4. That's a big play from Brainstorm right there. That is massive presence. They are absolutely getting their pace on right now. They're pushing up that first hallway of the first section of Spider Islands right now. Let's see if they can get past this choke. I do believe Ground Zero have one more fight to try and contest it here, but they don't have ultimates in their advantage. It's going to be very tough. Let's see how it unfolds.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Let's see how it unfolds. Let's see what they are going to be able to do with it here. And it's all going to be incoming. It's all going to be popping down. Omega Hurricane right around the back. Going to be blocked off by the wall for a second there, but they managed to break out of it. They get what they needed from it, and the KOs are jumping in. So great stuff coming through from the Brainstorm side. They're trying to glide their way ahead, and they find the utmost success and will bless themselves with the opening checkpoint. So well done to Brainstorm. They've managed to open the account here, but there's still more where that came from.
I'll tell you what, well done to Brainstorm, even more switching off the Moon Knight, not answering to their inner compulsive thoughts and actually playing a proper composition. W in the chat for those who don't run the Moon Knight. And listening to me on casting, do not listen to me. I'm not I'm not recommending winning strategies. I'm recommending fun strategies. But what I do recommend is we lock back into the action right now, because we are seeing, of course, Frost has Meteor open and online. That could be a big pick. Aim it directly at Revsy. You could get massive, massive value. Let's see if it's going to be a long shot Meteor. And it does take a switch. Takes out a strategist. What a long shot. What a down master from Frost right there. We'll go taking out Hogs. That's going to be 1-2 down for GC. And that's going to be a Karmic Revival to bring him right on back. Adam's also going to be right on bro back. Look how Revival breaks through back. They're just not going down.
Not going down, and not going to give up without a fight here, and the fight continues on and on as they get KOs for days, Liger, and there's going to be more where that came from. Revsy has been so sneaky, trickling the damage in around those corners, looking for more, and Hogs might be looking to take it one step more as well, focusing up on those strategists there. Diabolical could be in a bit of trouble, one and the same. We could see more where that came from, but for now, Ground Zero just doing a great job stalling things out. But now it's time for the trades. The KOs are coming in, and the battle rages on.
Oh, it rages on, and Ultron is closer than ever to the rage of Ultron. But right on there, we need to bring note, in fact, to Adam, taking out Diabolical. Big picks from the Magneto. Going legendary in disguise, and he's shut down by Wolverine. Lou does not get to fly free. And there it is. The extermination begins from Revsy this time, aiming it down, pouring damage, taking out Wolver. Adam gets the clean pick right there. 60 return does take out Revsy. Rage of Ultron was in a vulnerable position. It's going to be met with a supernova in the backlines, but the pressure coming from the Magneto is just going to be enough firepower to take out Slixy on the back foot. Brainstorm. They do have point contention. They do have some momentum, but right now, Ground Zero are meeting them in the middle, holding it down and pushing them back. Adam does have a massive presence right here, taking out Diabolical. These are some big picks, I won't lie. And Brainstorm is on the back foot right now, but Ground Zero is just going to keep on pushing forward into them. There is another pick. Check it out first.
Yeah, great to see that they can take advantage of these situations here. Really stagger out the composition for a Brainstorm in this one, but Brainstorm have still got a bit more gas in the tank here. They got 5 ults online, and one of the same. Ground Zero got a few, and a Galactic Legend are going to be one of the few activated already. We're going to see if they can spread in and take away an opening KO. They will. Maybe more around the back. There's no protection on the back line. Lou has found a double on the strategist, and there's more where that came from. Everybody is getting locked out of this play. Big timing. Big presence from Lou there, taking advantage of this, and we're now at the minute mark.
At the minute mark, 55 seconds, climbing down. The opportunity for Brainstorm is going down, but they need to show that they're up here, they're ready to fight. Ultimates are definitely in favor right now. Actually, I would say it's equally matched. Revsy builds that ultimate so damn quick. But there it is. The Ansong Inferno. It's scouting out. It's taking some aim. And it does crash down onto the roof for now. It doesn't do much, but it gives them some opportunity to act. Lou is there getting marked by the Phoenix. We're trying to see who's going to get another mark. And there it is. We've got taken out. The Magneto taking out Adam. Adam's out of here. Ron takes out Lou. That's 1-2 down. Full Ground Zero right there, but they're just going to be brought back with the Karmic Revival once again. It's going to be met with Diabolical's boundary right now. They're going to set it up. They're going to set it off. The Sea Eternal Bond is online, but they're going to wait for now, see if they can push through and pace through, but they need to show signs of something to set them up for this next fight. Beast Note has Agamotto online. It's going to be met with Snoopy. Oh my days, taking up the Adam. That's a big supernova. That's going to be crashing forward. That's going to be met with the Fate of Both Worlds. And then the Phantom of the Beast is there. It's going to be met. Agamotto's going up. The Meteor comes down. Adam takes out 3. Yeah, Adam with a triple KO. Duncan, I'm down. Taking out 1, 2, 3, 4. Brainstorm. There's only 1 left. I don't know if Slixy can make it. Overtime sticking out. There's no chance to make a portal. And Ground Zero do take Tokyo. They do take map 2. They do take this series to the hoe.
3.
Oh my goodness, incredible stuff coming at ya from a Ground Zero there. They power up, lock it down, and that's going to be their first series claim here in Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2. Adam, the GOAT, the MVP in that one. Well placed, well deserved, and they're going to add that one to the highlight reel for sure.
I'm adding that one to my caster reel, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. That is absolutely perfection right there. What an amazing matchup. I will say a rough go for Brainstorm, but they showed strategy, some signs of life, and I'm impressed. I think there's a lot to learn for them. They're going to hit the books, come back stronger for the next match in the group stage, but Ground Zero do move forward, keep it chugging along in the stage right here, of course, in day 1 of the group stage, of course. It's only just beginning. We're collecting info, getting our points up. You know how it is, group stage. It's time to collect information, but it's also time to try to get as many points on the board. Now, 15-minute convoy map, it's pretty crazy. That's map 2. That does close out this series in this group stage, but, you know, it's game and game right there. Massey, I'll tell you what, stellar performance from the new GZ roster. As we know, formidable. They are the roster that came second in stage 1. They were on the Vicious team at the time. But we've got some new folks on the team, brought in some international talent. Let's see how it unfolds. Keen to see. But you know what is cool? There are two reasons why that matchup was epic. I'll tell you now. Straight away, off the bat, Magneto protected for both teams means we're going to see some dunk action. At the same time, Emma being banned out meant that we had more time to play riskier, okay? Revzy's Ultron is insane. That needs to be banned, okay? That needs to be banned. Unless you are bringing out somebody to lock that down, that needs to be banned. Absolutely. Most definitely.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more. And we'll see how the draft phases evolve as our series progresses here. But speaking of progressing, we saw a lot of KOs progressing with great combinations. One and the same, Beast Node. Oh, this Meteor was huge, taking down the Jeff on the rock there. Jeff is not safe. They will be found. And speaking of being found, that triple KO from Adam. Just huge stuff coming out there. Could not have seen it better. And there's going to be more where that came from into the future as well. But Liger, what a series. We've had some incredible games so far. Definitely been great to see how these teams are shaped up in the region. But obviously, there's more to come.
Oh yeah, absolutely. More information to come. It's going to be cool to see how it's going to unfold. We're going to have an interview from someone from GZG very soon. It's going to be exciting to see. But I will say though, lessons to be learned for everybody. If you're watching the games, collecting some information on these teams today. We still got another matchup later tonight. We ain't done yet. We got some battle up going on for sure. It's going to be the Vicious versus Vulcan Red. It's going to be very exciting to see that matchup for sure. But what I want to know, mentality coming out of this right now. Very tough to be on the opposite end of a tour, for Brainstorm Esports. A lot of fans in the chat were rooting for Brainstorm. It's a good vibe, definitely good time. They did make their way through the qualifiers. They fought hard and they earned their spot here. Okay, let's see how they're going to turn up in their next matchup. It's going to be cool. Got a long week ahead of us. 4 days of group stage, of course, as we know. It's going to be awesome. Myself and Nancy are going to be casting action. We're also joined by Profound Rice in the week as well. It's going to be awesome on the weekend. But rise on the fact that this is the matchup right here. Ground Zero versus Brainstorm Esports. Tough one for Brainstorm. What do you think they could have done differently here, Massey? What could have helped them? Maybe a bit of composition switching, maybe taking it a bit differently in the picks and ban stage?
Yeah, it's a bit tough, isn't it? And definitely eager to see how things will play out into the future of those drafts. I feel like they definitely needed some kind of a change up there, and maybe that change up could have been something as simple as like the Punisher, or like maybe something else entirely, because obviously, at least in the past, you found a lot of teams like to play into the Punisher, bring out that final judgment, and then they can just rip apart compositions there. But it's just tough, Obviously, they tried to make things work. It didn't work quite as well as what they would have expected there, but they definitely gave it a solid shot. And I think one thing that really impressed me coming out of that matchup was just the evolutionary nature of how they were able to be flexible enough to change heroes between checkpoints. They claim that checkpoint, get the new spawn point up, and they just walk in there all briskly and just change it up.
That's true. Well, I think it's time for a cheeky interview with a member of Ground Zero Gaming. We're going to have a bit of a yap. Let's look into the mind of Ground Zero Gaming's player. Curious to see who it's going to be, who we're going to have a yap with on MRI Ignite in the OCE. It's going to be a good one very soon. Have that little bit of a chat, interview with them.
Yeah, the mystery. Who's it going to be? Who will we be having a good chat to today? I'm very excited to see, maybe it's someone we've seen before. Maybe it's someone we haven't seen before. I'm hoping that it's, one of our new players coming into the mix there, but it looks like we might get our wish coming true right now. We have an interview right here, right now, everybody. It's time to unveil our mystery player. Welcome in, Hogs.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
There we go.
Congratulations,
there we go.
First and foremost. Just incredible stuff coming out from you and the roster there. But I guess, how has it been for you, transitioning between regions? Like, do you feel it's been a smooth integration process?
It's been chilly. I had a lot of roster changes, but I wouldn't call it the smoothest, but we're feeling confident as a team. We're playing good.
Okay, that's good. That's feeling confident. That's what we like to see, you know. We now know that I've actually seen you across the globe, you know, playing in the other events out there, the Burger Bash. I have a question for you. What was your choice to come down here to OCE and play in MRI OCE?
I just wanted to meet some new people, meet some new friends. I met Adam, Atlas, Revzy. Like, those are all really cool. I enjoy being on a team with them, and I wanted to see like a new competition and maybe learn something.
I definitely feel like it's going to expand your horizons there. And I guess, do you feel like the playstyle, you know, between the regions is a little bit different? Like, how do you feel about the Oceanic region's way of playing?
Yeah, I think the regions definitely play a lot differently. I think OCE is mostly like a front to back kind of brawly region. I think there's a lack of like dive and off angle comps. I think it's like the main like difference I've noticed.
Well, that's actually a good point. Do you think you're going to try to incorporate those international compositions in your team's playstyle?
We've been trying, and I think we're doing pretty good on them, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, great to hear and great to see. And I guess looking deeper into the competition, you know, who do you feel like is your biggest challenge coming into this stage 2?
It's Chopper Mag. I think everyone knows that. It's kind of like the 2 best teams in the region. You know, after this game, I kind of thought Brainstorm would put more of a fight. Kind of disappointed. But you know, it was still a fun game.
Couldn't agree more. Definitely great to see that. Yeah, you guys put on a good game, and excited to see more good games to come. But really appreciate you coming on board with us tonight, Hogs. It's been great to pick your mind about how you're feeling about the game, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you again if you take away another win.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Thank you. Best of luck.
Good. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Here you go.
That's Hogs. Oh,
Yeah.
Captain Canada. Absolute legend. Adjusting to the Australian climate. So of what I've heard, in more ways than one, of course. But you know, it's going to be cool to see how the rest of that team unfolds. It's very, very exciting to see. Again, a lot of strategies, a lot of compositions, a lot of new things they're learning. Let's see if they can bring it out to fruition and success here in the OCE region. Or, like you said, is it front to back? Is it just going to be Brawl City? Who's just going to out-brawl the other Brawl? Who knows? We'll see. But Massey, listen, that was a very exciting matchup. But something spicy is coming next.
It certainly is. We're going to be cooking up an incredible series, you know, the Vicious taking on Vulcan Red. You do not want to miss this one. It is going to be absolute fire, and I can't wait to see what's going to get cooked up here. But while we get the pot brewing and while we get the potion stirring, we are going to be heading to a short break, everybody. Don't go anywhere. You do not want to miss this third and final series.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember? Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time. Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up, open your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Ready to unleash it. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again, we are rivals to the end. And rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. Remember the dinosaurs.
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
I want your soul! Hell unleashed!
Welcome back, everybody, to Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2 Oceania Group Stage. It's Liger and Matzi coming to you live once again for our final series of the day here, Liger. And this is the one we've all been waiting for.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is going to be a fun matchup between the battle of those who represent the V. That's right, it's going to be the Vicious versus Vulcan Red. It's going to be cool to see who's going to steal the letter V from each other. Okay, is it going to be Ishus or Vulcan Red going on throughout? We'll find out who's going to take it. The letter V is not on the line. We're just fucking around. But I will tell you what is on the line. That first win in the group stage for both these teams. The day one, you want to get that early dub. You want to get that winner's momentum. We've said it many times here in MRI OCE. Winner's momentum matters a lot in this region. As Olga just said, this region is all about brawl, back to front, top to end, you name it. It's all about diving in. Sorry, not diving in, going in. A little bit, you know what? I think there's a little bit of dive potential there. I think we're catching up. We might get to that, but for now, like I said, it's all about going in, getting the business, getting it done. All right, we'll see how it goes ultimately between these two teams. It's going to be fun to jump into this matchup. Again, domination mode to start us off. Curious to see what the map will be. Maybe something different, maybe something spicy. It's not going to be Royal Palace, I'll tell you that. That is out of the competitive circuit.
Yeah, that's long gone, long since past, but you know what isn't past right now? Like, you know, you were talking about the Battle of the V, and I'm kind of scared for Enem if the Battle of the V is coming online there. Ooh. You know, I feel like Enem doesn't want to lose the V behind them. You know, I think.
Damn right, damn right, yeah, damn right. We don't want to lose that. Is it?
No.
Pretty sure there's a couple of players who got V's in their names too. We don't want to butcher the player names as well. We want to make sure everybody gets the action. Let's get into the action. Let's get into the impact. We're loading up into game. Lobby's getting ready. Players are ready. They're warmed up. They're ready to go. They've been watching all night long. They're finally here to play. We're very excited to see this roster. That's right. As we know, Vicious new roster. It is the King Kong roster. Team that climbed on through the open qualifiers as well, and now they moved into the Vicious, signed and sealed the beautiful org. And then of course Vulcan Red. I believe this team has a dream. Let's see if they can fulfill it as they bring the fire themselves. Need to see this matchup for so long. This is going to be a fun one today for sure. W's in the chat. It's a good time. We're having a good time for sure. Picks and bans. Let's start us off, Matzy. I have a little bit of an update. Now we've been keeping track of the picks and bans. Matzy, who's the most banned so far? Come on, who is it? Who is
it? Don't you know it? It's Mantis. Nah, it's crazy to see that, isn't it? Or crazy to say that, you know, thinking about how things have gone between seasons. Like who thought you would say Mantis of all things? It's been banned so consistently. We've already hit double digits.
Honestly. Honestly. Not surprised at all. Mantis is going to be banned out. Jeff's going to be banned out. Ultron Protect makes sense. They're noticing. Ultron is cooking in this meta right now. Absolutely the Vision Buster right here. It is good to bring out the Ultron. What I will say is very fantastic is what is on my screen with all these Mr. Reeds right here. Mr. Reed Richards. Is anybody going to bring him out though? Is anybody going to actually play Mr. Fantastic? I will say that we'll find out very soon. But at the same time, if Ultron's there, who's going to be there to march alongside? It's going to be Adam Warlock, the Golden Child, going to put in the work. Karmic Revival has been a massively, probably the most impactful ult of the night right now. With the amount of times it has just changed the tide of team fights and just turned stalls into absolute brawls, I'll tell you that. But Ultron is also going to be banned out. That is very tactical by the Vulcan Red team as they managed to secure Ultron and ban them out for Vicious. That's a tough position to be in, I won't lie.
Yeah, that's going to be a really tough spot to be placed in there. You know, they're going to have to really lock in to try and deal with that Ultron as quick as possible. Otherwise, they're going to be in a bit of hot water, I'd say. But, you know, I see potential here. Oh my goodness. Jeff and Ultron. My word, this is going to be pure chaos without the Wanda. So definitely eager to see what that is going to entail here, like, you know, whether they are going to be able to lock things down, whether they can lock things in. It's going to be tested here. One thing I loved is how prior to this... No, Floop, surely not. I was talking about this before. I want to see that Brainiac bounce. Don't tease us like this. But, I mean, that's Angela as well. Like, it's just a game of teasers right now.
Oh, could be. Could be a factor to consider here. I'm curious. I'm very curious, but it looks like it's going to be the Lord Phoenix instead. We ain't getting bouncy with it just yet. But what we will do is get absolutely saucy with it. Because Tini Valkyrie is hovering the Angela. Don't get my hopes up. Listen, we're going to watch this amazing little fly-through of the beautiful Empire of Wakanda, the Galactic Empire of Wakanda, the Hall of Jalia. I just want to know, I better see Angela when we get back onto screen. Tini Valkyrie, I know you. I know you where you are on Discord. No, I'm joking. Do not play Angela if you don't want to. Play what you require to get victory and gain victory for your team. Let's get into it. I will say though, Angela is very pivotal on certain maps. Not this one. But let's take it easy. Let's get back into business. Let's get into it. As we know, we're rolling in. Matsy, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I know what's guaranteed. We're gonna see some portal action for certainty. Get the portals going from the Doctor Strangers. Who's gonna be the real Sorcerer Supreme? Looks like Jag's winding it up. I'm gonna assume Tini as well. Let's see who portals first. Counter portals? Aggressive portals? It's a portal straight to point.
Here we go, jumping straight into it right now. This is going to be the battle raging on. And who's going to be the first one down is going to be tested right here, right now. Taking a ton of damage. Wab does manage to fall back though, so you can see that they can find a tactical retreat there, but there's going to be more where that came from as they look to hold it down for a second longer here, look to hold it in, and Tini Valkyrie is prepared to go hunting. I can see them flying around, you know, they're trying to see if they can get some captures through here, but nothing going to plan just yet.
Thanks for the boost.
Alright, eyes on the fact the ultimate charge for Flip is absolutely blasting for it. Same with Proxy on the Ultron right there. Hold on a second, Angela's actually out and about. Tini Valkyrie's running it down on the Asgardian Angel themselves. Let's see if it's going to be a Valkyrie's momentum forward going into that action. There it is, big pulse action coming out right now. Flip landed it up right there, landed a pulsars. Taking them one, taking two. That's going to be Tini down. That's going to be 1, 2 down. That's going to be 3, 4 down. Full Bolton Red, big kicks, taking out Lick, Citrus, and Daxu. It's going to be a strong start from the Vicious right there. Moving on forward, and there it is, holding it down right there. And they have ultimates online. They only used Boundary to match the pace from Wab's Psionic Seduction.
Yeah, they managed to break it out, break it in, but not going to be able to take anything further for a spin just yet. Still, good holder coming through from the Vicious thus far. Red Voltron coming out from Proxies though. See if they can manage to boot their way through this one. Wap does find the opening KO there. Jag, good to hunt down the Ultron. You know, I was talking about how imperative it is to find that strategist, and they do find the impact there. Tini Valkyrie with the Eye of Agamotto as well, just really forcing them out of the equation here. But Jack time, just to put a further power into their mix there, really show that they can get their way through and just to take control of the mission area. So there you go. Do you feel like they committed a little too much to try and take that though, Liger? Because they're left without any ultimates now.
They used 5 ultimates to take that back. Let's see if it's worth it, I'll tell you that. But they did manage to munch 3 of the Vicious's ultimates, so with a bit of tactical gameplay, a bit of, you know, proxy action with the Ultron, you could see Rage of Ultron be enough what they need to nullify any pressure that can come from Okazar and Jag. We'll see how that all unfolds. Let's see as they push forward. Making it happen. Sonic Seduction's coming out from Alcazar right there, trying to push in, trying to get an opening. I believe Jag, you know, as we know, the Vicious, hey, that's the team that invented the Tomahawk Agamotto. Let's see if Jag is also one to carry the Tomahawk as well. Maelstrom of Madness could be online as well, doing a bit of damage right there, making the momentum happen. Ultron drones are set up, keeping the Vanguard sustained, keeping them nice and ready to go for the next fight. Building up some power, trying to push forward. Vulcan Red still capturing Agamotto in the skies, and it's blocked! Kicked away by Emma right there. Alcazar, big positioning. Sorry, that is Wav with the big positioning. Boundaries going up right there. Big sustain pouring in from KBZ. This is Daxu on the starboard, trying to get some picks on the sideline. It's going to have a bit of a duel with the Luna and takes down Riddles. And also another. Holy, they're storming through, Matty. They're storming through.
Yeah, there's more where that came from. You know, they're triple down on it. Wav, good for the KOs there. So Vulcan Red will stand tall, stand proud. And now can hit the ground running with more KOs from there onwards. But speaking of KO potential, they almost got ults online for Citrus and Daxu as well. Jack time going to be imperative at the last sections of this first control point here. And we'll see if they are going to be able to claim the mission area for their own here. Or the Vicious can bring their way back. They're pretty close to that Karmic Revival. It could come at the right place at the right time. But It's time to get cracking and time to push back into action.
Is right there, the phase shifted Star-Lord making it happen. Come on, Daxu pushing forward to potentially what could be a massive galactic hero moment right there. Fate of both worlds is clearing out. It's going to be met with a Sonic Seduction. Jeff is trying to get an opening as well. Citrus is online. Overtime's ticking out. Vulcan Red has the lead. Daxu takes to the skies and absolutely lasers in, taking out Riddle, taking out Blue. That's one, that's two, and that's going to be a way of taking out Alcazar. That's 3 down for the Vicious right now, but it doesn't matter. Look at Snipsy there, sets it up. Karmic Revival brings a revive, but they don't make it back onto point. They're just not close enough, and Burn It to Charlie's first round, of course, on the Imperial Institute of Science goes to Vulcan Red.
That it will. Amazing stuff are coming through from them there, and they are going to be able to lock in, lock it out, and look to see what else they can do. Taking things into fruition here as they've got so much more that they need to take care of, pushing into this next portion of the endeavor. But we're into the preparation phase right now. Both teams are looking to see exactly what kind of energy they want to bring into this next push. And both teams having the Eye of Agamotto available definitely does create that stopping potential for them. You know, I'm eager to see what they can take care of with that and exactly which way they want to put it, because there's really not much more you can rely on. I mean, in this sense, the Vicious do have the ult advantage. They got Floop and Song Inferno, so that could be some stopping power too. But the gates are open, Liger. It's time to get ready.
Got it?
Ooh, let's get ready to see who's gonna hit the portal hijinks first. Jag and Tinny also have Agamottos online. Again, straight for it. A portal to point and a portal to the high ground for both teams. Let's see how it unfolds. Gonna be meeting in the middle right there. The Wakandan jet is ready and trying to fly away. 9 seconds till the point opens up. Opportunities for each team right now. Ultimates are pretty fairly equal. Let's see who's going to take the first mark. Proxy's landing some shots. Ionic Pulse is going on the high ground, trying to get some shots onto the backline of the Vicious right now. Ideally, you want to keep lasering forward, keep pressuring those strategists. Don't allow them to heal their vanguards. Make sure they're healing themselves. Isolate the front line, see if you can get the value you need. But Floop is there. Landing the marks of the Phoenix, trying to land some shots on Proxy. He's got some fancy movements in the sky, I'll tell you that. But speaking of fancy, we've seen the Sonics that have been going out early from Web right there, just to start the fight and pressure the Vicious to start pushing onto point, start boxing them in, seeing if they can get an opportunity for Tinny Valk's Agamotto. And there it is, an Agamotto from Jag actually, hitting it, taking out Tinny Valk, giving the stuns they need. Riddles gets the clean pick there. That's the pressure coming out from the backline right there. But the Proxy's Ultron is there to laser on in with the Rage of Ultron, just to keep the team sustained so that they can retreat and regroup sooner rather than later for them. I think they're going to play on the back foot right now, but Floop takes out Dax with a 1v1 on the sidelines, and they're on the back foot right now. Floop's going to be pushing in, and Song Inferno is online if they need. They're very low right now. They're actually getting picked off. They're getting pushed forward on, and Jag takes out Web right there. Floop taking out another. That's massive value for the Vicious right there, as they do, after a long time fighting for the point, do get point contestation, climb to that 25% mark.
That they will, and that percentage is going to continue to spill ahead. See if they are going to be able to spread their reach one step closer right now. They've taken down Proxies on the Ultron as well in the meantime, so definitely going to really slow down the counterattack potential coming through from Vulcan Red here. But there's a plethora of ultimates online for both sides here, so we could see a big battle start to really build up at this point. There it is. We're going to see the Psionic Seduction straight in into the Fate of Both Worlds. They've got everything coming out. We do see Song Inferno trying to find impact. There it is now. The Vicious power in through two, looking for more as well, and they will spill it over the edge there. So building up that percentage consistently over and over again into this one, and Vulcan Red just haven't found an answer.
Oh, there it is. Another pick by Floop right there, putting in the work. You're just right, Matsy. They need to find the answer to this right now. And Song Inferno was just utilized so efficiently right there. Because if you're going to try to catch out the Cloak and Dagger, you need to make sure you get something that can hit them wherever they are. Just absolute massive AoE pouring out from the Song Inferno. But the Phoenix marks have been set. The Flying Agamotto's there. And Jake stuns 1, 2, 3 into a Maelstrom into a double KO. Instantly, triple KO. Take it out. 1, 2, 3 of Vulcan Red. And taking out the Quadra. Taking out Tinny Valk. It's a Penta! It's a Penta KO from Jag! Taking out right there. Jag, our first Penta KO of the night here in Marvel Rivals Ignite on Burn It T'Challa which does tie up this bout. It's tied up, Messi, 1-1. They take Stellar Spaceport. It's going to get decided that Warrior falls. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'll tell you that.
Perfect place to go, perfect place to be, and we are going to be breaking in for the final point of contention here, the final mission area. Exactly where you want to see it all go down. But speaking of going down, we are seeing Emma and Magneto locked in for Vulcan Red Knight now. So the clone team up is coming out. We're going to see double Magneto, and very eager to see more where that came from. No Psylocke this time. You know, I don't think we'll be seeing much Psylocke heading into the future, but we would love to see the full clone team up. You know, I think that'd be a lot of fun, but not this time. What is going to happen this time, though, is we could see Jag portal their way over towards the mission area, maybe take a bit of control, or they look to bide their time and stall things out. Vulcan Red, though, they're going to be rushing their way very quickly towards the mission area, but their positions have already been compromised.
Oh, it's the point blank portal coming out from Jag. Is it going to be enough for them to pick him? It looks like there's a clean rotation from Vulcan Red, who moves very fast. Again, that's going to happen when you have Citrus on the Jeff. You've got that outsourced speed boost. It's just going to keep your team moving very quickly. Even if they do portal, you'll be able to move them right quickly out of there and get into the proper positioning you need. Mission area is unlocking. Vulcan Red has the advantage right now as they are on the line. But as that taken down by Citrus right there. Pressure coming from the Jeff. Born again, they're going to see a massive Karmic Revival start us on. It's a big scoop. It's a big scoop. Citrus has 3. Citrus has 3. Oh, it's so close, but Alcazar takes out Citrus. The Jeff doesn't get the value they need, but they buy some time for the squad. KB7 taking out Web. That's going to take down the Emma. That's going to be big pressure from Invisible Woman. Tini Valkyrie taking out Fluke. That's going to reduce the damage pouring out from the Vicious. And a Magneto Meteor is charged on up. Nobody's priming into it, but it's still going to be impactful, and it's going to get blocked out for now. It's going to be met with a Sonic Seduction poured in from Alcazar right there. And there it is. The Jeff is splashing and healing their team. Boundaries going off. It's on a bond is met as well. Everybody's pouring damage into each other, but they're all sustained and not ready to go down. They keep on fighting. What could be next to turn the fight? It's a big roundhouse kick taken out. Riddle. Holy, it's going off.
It's going off, it's going in, just like the legendary plays you think could be coming in. And there's another one coming through from Proxies there, looking to force them off the mission area, and Vulcan Red succeed. So they will not concede the hold over the mission area. They will continue to build it up to halfway and there beyond. And the great benefit out of this situation as well, they've still got the Rage of Ultron online, very close to Psionic Seduction as well. The Vicious only have Fate of Both Worlds aligned at the moment. It's going to be a very difficult endeavor coming forward, but Karmic Revival slowly building up, and Song Inferno one and the same, so all hope is not lost yet. They just need to be patient. Speaking of patience, patience is worn thin as the Vicious look to push on to the mission area, and we're going at this fight once again.
Once again, it is going off again when they're going to be born again. That's right, because has got that Karmic Revival. It's going to be ready online for the end of the next fight, the tail end of the fight, but Proxies is there with Rage of Ultron if they need. And there it is. Extermination has begun from Proxies, and is actually going to get barreled into a corner as Riddle's running at them with the Fate of Both Worlds. Sullivan in a tough position right now. Daxter holding it down. He's going to need to find a way to take off these high ground duels from the Vicious right there. And it's unfortunately too tough of a position to hold. The high ground poke is too strong coming out from the Vicious right now. They're holding it down. They're pushing it forward. They take Vulcan Red onto the back foot. Vulcan Red do have a chance to contest. 99% overtime is ticking into their favor though. However, the Vicious are going to be formidable now, and not let them take it easy. And Son Inferno is going to be crashing on down. It's going to be given value. Daxu takes out Snipsy on the sideline. But you know that's going to lead into a Karmic Revival. Daxu is camping this Karmic Revival. Agamotto in the back line.
And it's going to be Karmic Revival up the front there. Snipsy bringing their team back into fruition here, looking to see if they can get much more. Citrus going downtown. They do get chaos for days into this one, keeping Vulcan Red into the mix here. Wab. Oh my goodness, they kicked Riddles off the map. Oh no, you hate to see it, but you love to see it if you're Vulcan Red. They claim Burden T'Challa for their own. And take a bow. What a first map!
Absolutely divine. Perfection. Absolutely clean. 100-0 for the Vulcan Red. It was hard fought, but they played patiently. They got their lineups right. There it is from Wav. Well-deserved MVP. definitely putting in the V and MVP as they are Vulcan Red, holding it down. Let's see how it goes. It is actually a start, an absolute stellar start here right now by Vulcan Red and the Vicious. Vulcan Red take the first map here in an 11-minute domination map on Burning T'Challa. It is exciting to see. However, I will say Jag SVP so deserved. Jag put in so much work. Jag getting that first big Penta-KO moment right there. I will say it is absolutely stellar. But on the line, we've got to bring attention to the fact that it was a bit of a tough situation when you had Floop and Snipsy on the high ground. That presence of theirs are so hard to handle. I think that's when you need to bring out Dive. You got to bring out some Dive, got to be able to close the gap, try to put them on the back foot. Don't give them the range to be able to excel and accelerate their pace. But didn't matter because they committed to what they ran, running that triple Vanguard at a certain point. Oh my days, insane lineup. So much work pouring in. I do like what I'm seeing from Vulcan Red so far. I think they're just starting to cook up and warm up, but the Vicious, they really did very well on that second round. They were farming it. It was very, very exciting to see. So, keen to see how the rest of the matchup goes. Keen to see how this second map goes. The Vicious, of course, have map pick. Let's see where they head to.
Yeah, let's see right now. We're going to see players heading off the map. Great Jeff timer coming out there. Always love to see a little bit of the Jeff action. But speaking of action, it's Daxu cooking up the legendary action on the one and only Galactic Legend. Big quad KO coming through there. And Jag, one in the same. You know, you talked about the second portion of the map. They shined so brightly. Blindingly so even. Just a really big impact, really big work. But this was the third, the final section of the map here, and that's where you saw Vulcan Red shine once again. So, what an incredible way to kick off this series here, and I'm really impressed with how competitive both of these teams are. You know, it's always great to see both teams get their hands in the mix there, get a chance to take control, and there are no pushovers.
Absolutely couldn't have it any other way right there. A nice close matchup. 2-1 on domination. Keen for this next one. Very keen for this next one. I can't wait to get into the action. I want to get into it right now. Of course. Got to take it easy a little bit. Take a breather, as we know, in between rounds. Give the team a bit of a breather. Figure out what they need to do. Whether you win, whether you lose. Winner's momentum is a good factor, but also pacing yourselves is just as important.
That's it. Keep yourselves calm, collected, refresh, and look to give it your best into map number 2. We're going to get that one prepped up right now, everybody. We will see you on the other side of this break. Here we go.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Blink and open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. The arrival till the end. Rise and open your mind. Hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will flash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows.
Welcome back, everybody! It's time for Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2 Oceania Group Stage. Liger and Matsy going at ya with our final series, and we've already seen one team get their slice of victory, that being Vulcan Red there, but now it's the Vicious. It's their time to shine on to the convoy section here, Liger, and our second map has been locked in.
Yeah, it's a beautiful one. Yggdrasil path. We're going to Yggdrasil itself. That's right, as we know. In Marvel Rivals, there was a bit of combination of realms. We don't have Asgard, we've got Yggdrasil. So it's going to be a good time having a bout here. If you want to know why, Loki. He's just mucking around again. Classic God of Mischief. But let's get into the action right now. Very soon we're going to jump into the map. Picks and bans are rolling on soon. Very soon getting into the madness. But what I do want to bring to the attention right now. Points momentum is there, Vulcan Red. But the Vicious picking Yggdrasil. Let's see if it's actually in their benefit. As we know, this map, it's got some interesting corridors, interesting pathways, and a lot of interesting compositions. I will say though, it could bring out some flyers. Could be an option. But when you have picks like Star-Lord from Daxu, and of course Floop with the Phoenix, hard to bring out those flyers, won't get the value you need. So, do we finally see some dive? Dive could be a factor here, or we keep running it down the brawl, bringing out that triple strategist lineup and keep sustaining those vanguards, letting them set up the fights. Things like Emma protects, Magneto protects, let's see. But starting us off, it's going to be some strategists banned out, as of course, Vulcan Red do not have access to Ultron, and the Vicious do not have the Jeff. But at the same time, the Vicious do... Sorry, let me correct myself. The Vulcan Red do claim Jeff with a protect. That's exciting. That's exciting. We know who that's for.
Oh, yes, we do. Very eager to see how the Jeff time is going to play out. My, oh my. But, you know, when there's no Jeff, there's no Adam. So, they're trading out the strategists in that regard. So, eager to see how the Vicious affair with the Karmic Revival. But Mantis is going to be taken away in this one. And we'll see what is going to be happening coming in to the next portion here. Who will be looking to take a point right now? It is going to be none other than Mantis and Ultron.
Mantis has been banned every single map. There has not been a round that Mantis has not been banned. 100% ban rate in MRI OCE so far. I'm very curious if this map is also going to seal the deal, or if next map, if it does happen, is also going to seal the deal for Mantis and say that Mantis has 100% pick rate, sorry, ban rate, should say, in MRI OCE for day one. So let's get into the action. Let's rewind a little bit, let you know Magneto has been banned. Not an option for the Vicious, as well as the Ultron locked out of love as well. But in turn, they're going to lock in and protect themselves, the White Queen. They're going to have that Emma online for themselves. Final protect coming out from the Vulcan Red squad is going to be Luna. They're going to have Luna, they're going to have Jeff, they're going to dance, and they're going to definitely dunk people with some of that fishy action. But final ban coming out from the Vicious, and it's going to be Emma, locked out, not available for Vulcan Red. These are some spicy bans, but I think both teams came out very strong from these picks and bans, and they're feeling confident what they're going to run. Keen to see how it unfolds. Keen to see if, listen, could be Angela time. It could. Waiting
Angela
for someone
time?
to make it work.
We could see a bit of Heaven's Retribution. I do like the whole cover there. I think that there could be maybe a little bit of Namor action if they want to play into that team up. You know, maybe even a little bit of BP if they're feeling a bit adventurous. You know, have that little bubble on them. I think that's pretty useful, to be honest.
I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Don't get me more excited. I would love to see the Gamma team up with Black Panther. I've been waiting to see how that could be executed on MRI. But what I will say, what I want to know from everybody watching at home, who are you rooting for? Is it the Vicious? Is it Vulcan Red? Let your voices be heard now in the chat. W's in the chat for the team that you're rooting for. Let's get into the action. 15 seconds till the spawn doors open, till the action begins. The impact is going to be crazy. Let's see how it unfolds. It's going to be the bout between the Vicious roster of Riddles, KB7, Floop, Snipsy, Alcazar, and Jag, and Vulcan Reds, Proxies, Daxu, Citrus, Wav, Toonie Valkyrie, and Lick. Let's see who's going to get their victory.
Let's see who is going to be able to take this one away. Who is going to be able to earn their placement here as I'm already liking what I'm seeing. Duelist-wise from Vulcan Red into this one, you know, they've got all the duelists all ready to go. And they opened the account by taking down the Emma Frost there. And looking to see if they can capture anyone else as well. But, you know, I think this is a high-pressure composition on the line for them at the moment. You know, they're really focused up and looking to just push that mission vehicle as quickly as possible.
Definitely want to get the value right now. Omega Hurricane's going to be met with a boundary, and it's going to do some big damage. But it's going to be sustained by Soon. Not enough, actually. As Soon's taken down, shutting down the boundary. KB7 falls, 60 falls as well. Cocoon is online. Alcazar taken down by Daxu. This is the storm we've been waiting to see. And they're going to bully the Bruce Banner with a, oh my days, pump action from the shotgun coming out from Proxies mixed with the Wolverine grab. Absolutely bullied, but it's not over yet. Jack's going to go for the quick contest, bringing out the portal to bring the Vicious back into the front line and keep Vulcan Red on the back foot. Let's see if the ultimates are connecting, and it's going to be locking down the rocket as Riddles is taken down. Boundary might be set up very soon. Sorry, not Boundary, I believe it's going to be Sonic Seduction from Alcazar. Could be the opening. It's Jeff! Just barely misses!
Ooh, tough one, isn't it? But there's still further opportunities to prime up and further opportunities to give more into this one. And Jag not going to be able to give any more. Proxy is going to be the one with the shotgun there, trying to get the war done. And we'll see if they are going to be able to find more from that. They will triple down on the KOs there. Fluke coming back from the Battle Bridge Beacon. And Hulk online as well. So it's going to be the last line of defense here. Try and hold this mission vehicle back from the first checkpoint, but they only hold it for only a moment. And it will be Vulcan Red pushing it over the line and looking to take even more space.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Space is what you want right now. Whether you're running it down or you're trying to hold the ground in defense, space is everything. But speaking of space, who's going to take somebody to space? It's going to be Web. I'll tell you that. Web is lining up something crazy with Wolverine right now. Excited to see who's going to be the target of the Prowler right there. But momentum, Snipsy on the Bucky could get dangerous when you least expect it. Trying to land a hook, trying to get a pick. And there it is. Wolverine hit the last stand and absolutely scoops him up. Blocked off by the Iron Eagle right there. Gonna give him some sauce, but the Omega Hurricane is gonna be there to be met with the insane Agamotto in the backline, nullifying the chance of them getting eliminated. Wav gets out one. That's gonna take another Daxu picking out Riddles right there. That's gonna be 3:30 on the clock. Ready and done is the Bucky C-bombs flying from the Tinny Valkyrie group right there. And just when you think it's over, they keep on pushing, they keep on holding, and Tinny Valkyrie is setting it up on the tunnel right now. It is gonna be very tough for the Vicious to try and sustain this here, but both Duelist Ultimates are online.
Online, primed and ready to go. Let's see if they're going to need to use them or whether they can brute force their way in. Endsong Inferno coming out there. Daxu goes down. Final Judgment online. Say goodbye to Floop and many, many more to come. And that's going to be exactly what they needed to push it over to the next checkpoint. Stagger out some KOs as well and get a bit of freedom to push the mission vehicle one step further. Poor Riddles going to be staggered off the map as well there. Just can't find their way out. So they'll reset, go back to their team and look to live on and give it their best in the next one.
Listen, I gotta say something. I gotta point it out. It's been a minute. It's nice to see you again. Welcome back, Psylocke on Daxu right there. That's it. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Bring him back. It's been a while. It's been an absolute while since we've seen Daxu Psylocke. Let's see if the Dance of the Butterfly can take her first step today. Let's see if the momentum is in their favor. Tinny Valkyrie has the Strangling Prison online, but Snipsy can't go crazy. When the least expected with the Kraken impact. Big steal, big kidnap, right there, scooping up the group, keeping them away from the enabling right there. Daxu taken out by Jag right there, bringing them power. There is Snipsy, hitting the Kraken impact. Does get one, does get two, take out two. That stops the momentum from Vulcan Red. But Ultimates are looking a bit even at the moment. I'd say 2 each side.
Yeah, you'd be just about right, I reckon. And I reckon maybe 3 to one side, as a matter of fact. More so the Vicious here. I think they're looking pretty close, and we'll see. They can take it a little bit closer in a second here. You know, getting Agamotto online going to be really important for them. Really big to stop some of that attacking presence here. But one in the same, Psionic Seduction. Good, a stoppage. Jag jumping around the back. It's going to be a big Meteor M pushing straight up. Not going to be getting anything from it though. So They're going to have to fold back on this one. Psionic Seduction coming over the top there, just looking to see if they can give a little bit more into this with the Invisible Boundary up as well. There's so much potential they can tap into, but not really getting much from these ults at all. Citrus now jumping in with the Eternal Bond and the Ensong Inferno over the top. Daxu, last stand, and now looking to get the band together to get some KOs, and it's all working out with Wab taking advantage. Getting they got him in the corner, fourth loop, and that is going to be Vulcan Red, forcing the mission vehicle closer and closer, but it's time for Cap to stall the cart.
Absolutely power play by Web right there. 2 minutes left for Vulcan Red to see if they can push it forward. Barely any meters left for them. Vicious have one final fight to try and hold it down. Flips there with the Wolverine. Last stand is on 9th and needs a big scoop and do. And there it is! Taking out Tiny Valkyrie and Web. That's going to take 2 down from Vulcan Red. It's going to give him some sauce. Going to give him the power to be able to hold it down for now and recapture the possession of the goats of Newsguard right now. Let's see if they can make it happen. Let's see if KB7 takes the leg. That's Daxu down. That's Citrus down. That's 1, 2, 3 down. That's going to give Vulcan Red some time to retreat, regroup, come back next fight. But the Vicious did use 2 ultimates to take that there. They are close to 2 more. This next fight could still be in their favor, and as Vulcan Red absolutely explode with an Agamotto.
That they will. I think they definitely got the potential, got the power to use it in their advantage here. And there we go, Tiny Valkyrie, boom, over the back there, locks him in place for a little bit, not going to be able to take too much of an advantage. Wab looking to bring a big boost down the back, Meteor on attack, they find Riddles and looking for more. Link going to be bringing up the fate of both worlds, Psionic Seduction, not finding much, but Snipsy is finding everything around the back there. Dance of the Butterfly takes down one strategist, and they're looking for more, playing the cover, trying to use the Cloak of Invisibility, but big catch, Snipsy is down and out, Daxu, what a feral leap.
Absolutely slashing, dashing, and ain't nobody crashing out right now when we got these Wolverines going crazy on each other's teams right there, putting the power in. Last stand online for Daxu. Jag has an Agamotto and lines it up. Does manage to get a couple stuns, but doesn't get the enabling they need. Chasing down Snipsy, that's Proxy's taking out the Psylocke right there. Getting the value, setting the Phoenix mark, setting the reset, setting the dance of Luna right there. The fate of a wall just going off. Keep him sustained. Alcazar hits the clean, keeps pushing Tiny Valkyrie into the wall. Actually gets taken down as well. It's a big 6K. Clean wipe within literally a millisecond. A wipe from the Vicious, taking out the entirety of Vulcan Red. There is no time to portal, seconds out and it's done. What an insane last second defense.
Really impressed with how the Vicious held themselves together in the last possible moments there, which means Vulcan Red were not able to push the mission vehicle the full distance. They are going to have a little bit less work to put into their own attacking phase now, the Vicious, and very eager to see how things play out for Vulcan Red on their own defensive side now, as there's going to be some very interesting plays ahead of them. You know, they're going to really chart out exactly how they want to play this one, and we'll see which direction they're going to go, as it looks like it is going to be cap time coming through from them. Definitely have a lot of potential to really stall the mission vehicle with that one, and maybe do even more than just that, but we'll see how things fare. We'll see how things play out for them as they do look to pull the trigger here. But one thing we are seeing pulled in, it's going to be Liger's favorite, everybody. It's Moon Knight time.
Ooh, Floop answers the call of the Travelers of the Night. Let's see if they can come in and bring it out. Listen, Moon Knight Groot is actually a terrific combo. It's absolutely valid and definitely can bring value. I will say, especially on this map, a lot of line of sight, a lot of downrange fire. Moon Knight is the answer. Definitely can make it work here. But I will say it's going to be tough when you're facing Tiny Valkyrie on the Captain America. Going to be hard to get the full value you want from a Moon Knight. Unks are going to be hard to set up as well with Citrus on the Jeff. But nonetheless, we'll see how it unfolds for the Vicious right now. All they got to do is deliver it to just a short 4 meters away from the hometown endpoint of the map. Let's see if they can bring it in.
See if they can bring it up, bring it in, and get a little bit more through from this one, as they are now going to be holding on in the back line here, but the Vicious, they don't care. They are going to be going to do everything within their power to take this one for their own. But Speaking of, Fluke now looking to run around the back, see if they can catch Citrus. Not today. They are going to fall back and wall in to safety. But Fluke finally does catch one there. Titty Valkyrie actually going to be taken out. So a solid beginning coming through from the Vicious here. And now looking to get more KOs. Where that came from.
There it is. Okay, they're pushing them forward. The Vicious's pace is pretty good right now. Again, it literally is the definition of a race right now. They're trying to get it to the end mark right there. There's no overtime contesting for them. They need to take it to that mark that they held so well on with that clean 6K earlier there. But Bomb Slash was being set up on the corridors, trying to block them out. Magneto Meteor is flying high in the sky, crashing down. Doesn't get the value they need, but sustains nonetheless. Daxu taking out Snipsy. Big KO taking out the Storm. And there it is. Speaking of another Storm, we're talking about someone who's going to fight like a Storm in the sky. And there it is. Fluke taking out the Magneto. Anti-Vanguard is on the mire right there. Pulling the forward. Daxu taking out Riddles. There it is. The pressure from the Galactic Hero. Daxu in the back line. Face shifting. Cleaning out KP7 right there. But I hear a Jeff. It's Jeff. Goes for a munch. Everybody's collected for now. Actually, no. They do have a couple people. They're running away. Are they going to run away with who they got in their mouth? Who's it going to be? Who's being taken away by the Jeff? Fluke takes out Citrus, and it does save their teammate for now. Flick taking out Fluke right there. It does look like Vulcan Red have congestion for defense right here. It's going to need to be a regroup coming out from the Vicious right now, as when they come back, the Mega Hurricane and the Last Stand from Wolverine and Storm respectively online.
Oh, here we go. It's time for that Omega Hurricane coming out from Snipsy here. Freedom Charge from Titty Valkyrie as well, ready to see what they can find from it. But not much going to be found from Snipsy this time, just using it to force a bit of space there, but the space is still going to be held off. Big Feral Leap once again, they do get the catch. Now Magneto down, all the same for Titty Valkyrie, and everybody onto the chopping block here. They're trying to stall the mission vehicle, but it's just a one after the other. They all fall down, and they all fall in for the first checkpoint on the Vicious. So looking to see if they can gain more potential, gain more ground here after a very successful start.
Right, we go 3 minutes 32 to the time bank. A nice big chunk of change of time added to the bank for the Vicious right there. Let's see if they can take it to the second gate and push on through. Vulcan Red, though, have Visible Boundary online. They can sustain themselves into this next fight and start a brawl to build up the rest of their ultimates, of course. Meteor's online very soon. They'll have the final judgment as well coming out from Proxies. Alcazar takes a pick right there, taking out Daxu, who got a bit too close for comfort with the White Queen right there. And speaking of the pain, the power Vicious have 5 ultimates online into this next fight. It's going to be a tough one for Vulcan Red. They need to start something quick, try to burn these ultimates early before they end up on that final corner.
Yeah, really need to burn through them as quick as they possibly can. Speaking of, Invisible Boundary coming up here, and more where that came from. A big damage coming through from Snipsy there. Meteor M online here. Lav trying to stop them, but it's the Galactic Legend which could get them over the line into this one, and maybe not. The Vicious taking advantage. Is Fluke dumping in, taking down those strategists there. Goodbye to Citrus, and many more where that came from, but we'll see if they can manage to capture them as they now hold around the corner. Just touching the mission vehicle to stop it. But they can only stop it for so long. It's going to be another checkpoint locked in, and we're on the home stretch now, Liger. It's make or break.
Absolutely more than ever right there. They need to find a way to break the momentum from the Vicious right here. Action needs to happen from Vulcan Red more than ever. 3 minute 29. This could be an opportunity for them to hold. However, the Vicious, all they got to do is win a couple fights and they are home victory and get themselves their first map in this series. Let's see how it unfolds. Daxu's got 40% to charge, switches to the Bucky, maybe a bit more impactful of a pick. Citrus has the fate of both worlds. Ideally, they want to match that pace and try to get their Agamotto lined up, just as they did right there. They're all stunned, but they haven't been able to push in as they pushed back with the Thorn Slash Wall. Snipsy does get picked off by Daxu there. That does give the numbers advantage to Vulcan Red. Looks like the Vicious are playing on the back foot, but they're getting poked out right now. Shots are being poured in. Sustain is being poured in as well. The Vicious keep sustain and play it smart and safe and move back so they can regroup once they're a full team again.
That they can regroup, reconvene here and see what they can do with it all. But Ones who have a lot they can do here is Vulcan Red right now. You know, they're trying to hold those ults. Well, not for long. Kraken Impact coming online for Daxu there. Not really going to be able to do too much with it. Fate of Both Worlds coming online. Last Stand as well. Meteor Ram online. And now Final Judgment. That could be the one to get him over the line already. Finding Bloop there. Looking to see if they can scoop through another KO or two as well. The damage pumping around the back. Bump it up, bump it down. And no one goes down as a result. They find only one KO. It's one and done. But at least they forced the Vicious away from the mission vehicle here. But one in the same, their team is taking a ton of damage right now, and the KOs are starting to favor the Vicious. It's all falling apart right now. This could be the home stretch, locked and loaded. Unless they can stall the card, it's make or break for Vulcan Red.
They played that so smart on the back foot right now. Look, it's going to be tough to walk out of spawn here. Anyone's going to make it. It's going to potentially be Tinny who's going to be absolutely scooped up. Oh, Maelstrom takes out Fluke. The Wolverine flew too close to the Sorcerer Supreme. Right there, Agamotto's online if they need. There's still a chance for the Vulcan Reds to hold it down. It looks like the Vicious did pour a lot of their ultimates to win that push right now, but they got a minute 29 on the clock. They can take a back step here and build their ultimates in one clean fight and come back for one last effort. But Vulcan Red, no, they only have one defense left in the bank. And I will say they got about 2-3 ultimates online for the next fight, but it looks like the Vicious are going to push the pace early, setting up with the Fate of Both Worlds. Dax is there with the Kraken Impact. Isn't going to get the value they need. Freezers are going out.
Going out, going in, and ready to see what else they can take from it. Final Judgment are trying to bump up the damage there. Invisible Boundary going to keep them up, but they're getting taken down by the Maelstrom there. Bloop once again punished out of this one. Daxu finds the KO on a Jag as well. Looking to lock down on the strategist here, and they continue to deliver work. And that is going to be huge for Vulcan Red here. Just destabilizing that pushing potential. And now looking to lock it down for one last fight.
Definitely one last fight. Maybe there could be a portal play. It depends all on the Vicious's game plan right here. They have Snipsy ready. They're going to try to go for it. Vulcan Red don't have a defense. Actually, they do have Licks, Fate of Both Worlds, which could be online to counter Jag and Snipsy if they go for that Kraken Impact for Strangling Prison combo. Let's see. 10 seconds left. This is officially the final fight. If they try to make it happen on this map, let's see who's going to take this map. Kraken Impact starts it up and winds up early up from Daxu. Is it going to be enough to get the resets? They're going to see the Strangling Prisons going out. Kraken Impact this time coming out from Daxu. Is it going to be enough to get one? They go for Jag. They get the reset. They're pushing forward. They take out Kazar. They get another reset. That's taking one. But the bounty's there to deny the rest of the resets. They're going to have to play on the back foot for now. Luke is there. Give us sustain. Taking out Fluke. That's going to be 1-1. But the Final Judgment is coming out from Proxy, who's drilling it on through. Snipsy's taken down. The Invisible Woman's on the back foot, and they're trying to get a beacon. He goes for the days. The insanity KB7 with the survival brain right there. The fight is still going on. The Vanguards are holding it down on the Vicious right there. A backshoot coming out from Proxies, and a Jeff Citrus goes for the scoop, and he does manage to catch the bottom into the Agamotto from Tinny Valkyrie. Maelstrom of Madness, 1-2. Is anybody there from the Vicious to hold it down? It's just KB7 and Vulcan Red do manage to hold it down and claim Yggdrasil and claim the second map in this series and claim victory here tonight in Ignite.
What a series it was! An incredible work coming out from Vulcan Red there. They will claim the series and claim their stance on the group stage here. A clean sweep against the likes of the Vicious. Proxies locking it down for the MVP there, and amazing work they put in on that Punisher. Going to be an amazing run coming through from them. Just very eager to see what else will come through. And look at that. Stat line is all lining up, all shining bright. 41,000 damage for Proxies there, and Daxu very close behind on a 40,500. Just huge impact, huge results coming in there, Liger.
Absolutely. Absolutely more than ever. I will say though, the Vicious had a massively amazing defense. Massively amazing defense. And their push was so clean. I feel like they played it smart, they played it safe, but towards the end, maybe a bit too safe. There were a couple fights there that they took the back foot to go for the regroup instead of committing to a 5v6 situation. Now, we could say hypothetically maybe it didn't pan out in their way, but you never know. Better safe than sorry. At the end of the day, they made a choice. They're going to roll with it. They're going to hit the books. hit the training, hit the VOD reviews, see what they can do when they come back into the next match later in the week, of course. But Vulcan Red, you playing victory here today and seal the deal, getting that 2-0 in this best of 3 series. What an exciting match. Both teams put on an absolute stellar performance. I'm so impressed with these players. This was a fun one.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. And we're going to see all that fun showcased with the Omega Hurricane sweeping them away there. Just a big work coming through from Daxu, but Snipsy bringing it up onto the Kraken impacts. You love to see it. And there was more where that came from. Liger, just heaps of big plays coming out of this when they forced them all the way back to spawn, even getting the KO in the corner there right after that foot cut off. Just huge stuff. And Bloop wiping it up with their team right at the end there to shut down that first push. It was huge, but there's more Floop action where that came from. More from Snipsy as well. Just look at all of this, Liger.
Absolutely amazing. So much stellar performance. Big Agamotors, big combinations, big everything. Just crazy. Absolutely stellar performance. There it is. You can see it 2-0. Vulcan Red, however, it was not a clean 2-0. It was a very hard fought 2-0. The Vicious made them work for it. But I'll tell you what, give me the rematch. I'd love to see these two teams face off again. Maybe in a BO5. You never know. Maybe down in playoffs. We'll see how it all unfolds. But that was epic. Top tier performance. I will say, it's nice to see something different. Okay? I like seeing Bucky back in the mix again, changing it up, getting that Kraken impactful. But Lunas were there to dance, had to time their ultimates. A lot of this game was about timing between these two teams and who got each other's number first. We could see Vicious definitely had a strong defense, but Vulcan Red, when push comes to shove, they brought out the powerhouse picks. They did what they needed to do, alternated and adapted, and got themselves that last. I think they had to defend for about 4 minutes. So they definitely were playing on the back foot early on, but they picked it up once they knew that we had to hold this or we're going to another map. And hey, for them to secure this, pat themselves on the back, good on Vulcan Red. But the Vicious, still a massively commendable effort. And that massive 6k, hey, take the clip, work with it, pat yourselves on the back. You still made a moment for all the folks at home to enjoy, for sure.
Absolutely. You know, they definitely worked really hard for it. I think that the Vicious showcased what they're capable of. You know, there was some doubts there, but I think that they certainly are a capable team, and I really hope that we do see them shine brightly, you know, at some point through the rest of this group stage here, because just because they lost out here on day one, you know, and this goes, I guess, one and the same to every team that did to take away a lose here today, doesn't mean they're down and out. There's still more opportunities. There's still more chances for them to break in and get that win and get an opportunity to make it into the playoffs there. You know, it's not all over and out after one day.
Not at all. All right. Very soon we're going to have a cheeky interview with one of the members from Vulcan Red. Excited to have a yap with the Vulcan Red squad, find out how they're feeling after that matchup. But before we do, of course, you know, we're going to check in with the amazing factor that this was an insane set of games here today. Absolutely beautiful, absolutely good performance. I'm very proud of the OCE region. You know, pat yourselves on the back. Put on a massive show today. These players, whether they came from MRC Season 2, the qualifiers, invited from Stage 1, carried over, you name it, had a final last chance ditch effort open qualifier to make it here. I'm very impressed so far. I can't wait for tomorrow as well. It's going to be some even more banger games, but very soon we'll find out more about these teams. We'll find out more about the strategies, and as well, you know, other regions are playing off. I'd love to let everybody know Mantis is also the most banned in OCE. That is a standard. That is global. That is global bans all across. I don't think there's been a single map we haven't banned Mantis, where both teams have not banned Mantis. Mantis, what did you do to these players? What have you tormented them with?
Yeah, crazy to see, honestly. But I think we've got some good things on the way through very soon. Like, you know, I think we've got good potential. You know what would surprise me? If we saw Mantis not banned.
Oh, okay. That'd be a surprise. But as I believe our interview is ready to go, we're ready to jump into it. We'll have a bit of a yap. Let's do it.
Oh, welcome in, WAV. First and foremost, a big congratulations to you and your squadron there. You know, did you feel like the series went exactly as you expected it to, or did you feel like
No.
maybe they surprised you? No?
No, not at all. We honestly played very, very poorly, especially that second map. It was pretty bad.
Okay, that's fair. Hey, look, listen, constructive criticism. I respect it. You always want to keep yourselves humble and ready for the next match because it's going to be tougher from here on out. But on the other side of the mix, okay, you've obviously had a matchup with the Vicious. You obviously feel as though you could improve and perform better. Why is that? Who is really your target here in this tournament?
Well, I feel like as a team, you know, our target's always to just focus one match at a time and win each match at a time. But I feel like our end goal is definitely not only to qualify to LAN, but do well at LAN. I feel like if that isn't your goal and you're competing at this level, then you might as well just leave.
Great mindset to have. You know, I think it's important to, strive for your goals and achieve them, because if you don't think you win, then why do you play at all? But speaking of the game ahead of us, you know, who would you say is your biggest challenge out of the tournament here? Like, which team is the one to watch from your perspective?
I feel like it's definitely Chomag or Choppermag. You know, they qualified to LAN last time. And overall, they've been looking very nice in scrims, and hopefully we'll see tomorrow like their official gameplay. But I wouldn't say, like, from my group specifically, there's no one I'm really worried about.
Now, I've noticed something. You've got a player on your team that hovers the Angela a bit. Is there a bit of Angela in your team strategies? We might see that later on in the week?
Definitely not. We just like hovering it for the sake of hovering it.
Just give my love to Tini. Okay.
Love it. No, absolutely love it. But I guess, heading through towards like the playoff stage later into the mix, who do you think you might be facing off against, like out of your own group?
I think other than us, the strongest team in this group is most definitely Kanga. I think they play Triple Sport pretty well. I also think that if you just ban out Triple Sport, it's pretty easy to go into them. So I have a feeling we might see each other post groups. But I definitely say they're definitely like the strongest team that's not us in this group.
Fair play, fair play. Well, look, you know, I'm gonna give the floor to you. Anything you want to say to the folks at home? You got a lot of fans in the chat, you know, putting out WAV, you know. Anything you want to say to the folks at home about you and your team, of course, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I just personally want to thank my team, teammates, staff, organization overall for, you know, I'm in Australia. I can't really complain. And I want to shout out our sponsors, you know, CCG, especially. They've helped us a lot. I want to thank Daxu's family for allowing me to stay here. And final two shows, I want to thank both my girlfriend for helping me out. You know, it's not easy moving halfway across the world. And I want to thank my guys over at Remedy.
Love you. Love that.
Love it. Love it. Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate all the love, and definitely hard work is going to pay off here, Wav. You know, it's been great to pick your brain here tonight. Great to see what your team's capable of. And, you know, if this is you guys on a bad day, then I'm scared to see what you guys are going to look like on a good day. You know, I think we got a lot of potential on the way for you guys, and I can't wait to see it. You know, it's going to be great.
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Great to see you.
Best
and
of
we'll
luck.
see you next time. Best of luck.
Ooh. There it is, Massey. There it is. Ooh. I respect it. A bit of, you know, like, just locked in game mentality, you know. They won, but no time to celebrate. There's more to conquer. There's more to focus on. Reviews to hit, moments to review, and see what they can do to come back even stronger the next time. They may have got a 2-0, but maybe they want a definitive 2-0 next time. They want a clean sweep, make them weep, and not even leave any chance of them losing any points to their opposing team. Like they said, they got their eyes on Kanga. It's going to be exciting to see how that matchup goes very soon in the week. This group is very tough. It's very tough. It's a good one, but keen to see more. Definitely.
Likewise, I'm really excited to see what all our teams are going to be capable of. You know, we haven't even seen all of them yet. You know, we haven't even seen Chopper Mag. We haven't seen Exodia. Like, there's great potential to come out of these teams here, and I can't wait to see what each and every one of them are going to be capable of. You know, I think that it's great to see teams like the Vicious, you know, Exodia break their way in here. Like, really good to see what they might be able to bring to the table. I feel like there's going to be, you know, some surprises to come out of teams like that, wildcard teams even, and I kind of have my hopes behind them in a way. You know, I love to see the power of the underdog.
Yeah, Yeah, hey, it's OCE's national story. We're the underdogs, no matter the region, no matter the game, no matter the esport, no matter the competition. We usually fulfill that role to a T. But glory can be ours when you least expect it. Watch out for OCE, definitely, okay? Especially as we know the storyline. What's the storyline of Ignite in OCE? One shot, one slot to land in Atlanta to the grand finals in Marble Rivals. Only one shot. One of these teams here today, tomorrow, the day after, you name it, one of these teams is going to claim that victory next Sunday night. So, game's the game. Best of luck to all of them, of course. But very soon we're going to have a look at their team standings. Of course, we're going to see how the brackets are for the current round today. See the results of today. See how these teams have fared off so far, of course. Check out the results, have a recap of that. And, you know, Nancy, I'll tell you what, man, it's a good bout. It's a good bout. Started off with some bangers here today. Absolutely good games. I love it. I think everybody in the chat as well enjoyed it. Absolutely good time.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. I think it was a really great time. You know, really great to tap in and see what these new versions of the rosters are capable of. You know, I think that they've definitely showcased some of their skills there. Been very impressed to see, yeah, what they've been able to do. And you know, an important note, right? Coming out of Vulcan Red, I don't even think they were playing with their full main roster tonight. I think Lick was actually listed as one of their substitutes, if I'm not mistaken. So really great to see what Lick was capable of there. You know, I think Sector might be online into one of the future bouts, perhaps. Not sure what's going on there, but Lick definitely taking up the baton and doing a super great job, as they always do in every competition they're in. But speaking of competitions, we got the match results. 2-1 to Kanga to kick off the night, 2-0 to GZ, and 2-0 for Vulcan Red there. A nice spread of results for an amazing first day of Marble Rivals Ignite Stage 2 Oceania Group Stage.
Oh, these are some exciting results. Kanga went 2-1 against Fury. Ground Zero went 2-0 against Brainstorm Esports, and The Vicious went 0-2 against Vulcan Red, who took the win. And of course, the standings in OCE as it follows so far. Here are the results so far from day one. Group A, Vulcan Red are in the tied lead with Kanga with 1 win each, as they obviously beat The Vicious and Fury. And then in Group B, Ground Zero is in the lead with 1 point, but we've yet to see some action from Chopper Mag and Exodia. It's going to be exciting to see how that unfolds. And of course, Brainstorm Esports unfortunately didn't get the dub, but lessons to be learned, moments to be had. Let's see how these teams take the night, take the next morning, see how they perform tomorrow evening. It's going to be a banger when we see them all again, for sure.
That's it. It's going to be an absolute banger. Going to be a thrilling night of matches. I can't wait to see exactly what that's all going to entail. You know, tomorrow we got GC, Exodia, we got The Vicious and Fury, and to kick off at the end is Chopper Mag taking on Brainstorm. So finally, we get the showcase of Chopper Mag, the team to watch, the team to beat, according to every single team we interviewed tonight. You know, there's a reason they're the team to beat. They're the team that went to LAN before, and we'll see if they are going to be the team to go to LAN again, as they are looking to do whatever they can into this one.
Alrighty, there it is. Lock in your schedules, everybody. Set your alarms. Make sure you're here tomorrow. Massey and I will be here tomorrow as well. It's going to be a banger. We're going to get into all of the amazing gameplay, of course. It's going to be a good one, definitely, for sure. I'll tell you that. Can't wait, Massey. Oh, it's going to be good tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be fantastic. Can't wait to see it. You know, I think we're going to have some just truly thrilling games. Our teams are all pumped up. They're feeling fired up, invigorated. But you know what else is invigorating, Mr. Liger? You know what else is invigorating? It's going to be the Goddess of Death, who shows no mercy. Extra, get your timely bulletin. Fear stalks timely, folks. Our new sheriff, Red Wolf, has vanished. Gone like a ghost in the dust. And who rode the skeletal horse into the Valley of Doom right after? A grim lady from Europe dressed in black with pockets full of black gold. She wants our town, our land, our future. Don't be left in the dark. The truth's in the timely bulletin. Just a nickel.
Will instill fear into your enemy's eyes as you ascend the battlefield as Hella's the Grim Lady costume, making his debut appearance in Marvel Rivals Season 4. Absolutely amazing. Available September 25th at 7 p.m. PDT. Give them something to talk about for centuries to come. Beautiful, beautiful costume design. I love it. It's amazing.
Couldn't agree more. Like, I love it as well. But what else I love? The slumbering Shulao's awakens. In our Shulao's blessing event, the immortal Shulao graces the battlefield with his generosity. But you'll have to compete in missions. Well, you'll have to complete missions to earn his rewards.
That's right, you got to earn points by playing different game modes to earn rewards that will have special missions to complete and a special unlock time. So keep an eye out for your next task as you reach new milestones, and then you can unlock the Dragon Within and redeem new costumes added to the pool from September 25th at 9 UTC all the way to October 9th at 9 UTC. That's my birthday, W October 9th. Let's go.
Let's go. Just like Marvel Rivals, now available on PS4. Download and play Marvel Rivals for free now at PlayStation 4. Marvel Rivals Season 4 Heart of the Dragon is now live. Join the fight alongside the one and only Angela.
Let's go, Angela. I want to see some Angela. Okay, give me a Racco soon. We'll see some Angela gameplay. All right, give me some Angela tomorrow. I'll tell you that. I want some Angela gameplay. Come on, let's get Asgardian up in here. I'll tell you that. But so much is coming forward. We're going to see some cool gameplay tomorrow. We're going to see some epic things. A lot of content, as you can clearly see, is literally going to be dropping overnight. So when you sleep, when you wake up, everything's out. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. Grab that Hela costume. Get into, of course, all the missions that are designated for you by the legendary Dragon Shoutout. It's going to be absolutely awesome, Massey. I cannot wait to get into all the action tomorrow. Absolute. Had a beautiful time casting with you today. What a good time.
What a good time. What a great time, Liger. It's been incredible to have all of you wonderful people here for our Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2 Oceania Group Stage Day 1. But we have more action on its way. Same time, same place tomorrow. You do not want to miss it. We're going to be back and covering it all. And we'll see you in the next one. Thanks so much for coming.
See you tomorrow.